Nobody serenades you but me, Bats. Take it away, boys. Take me on home to the asylum. Never alone in the asylum. Anarchy ruled, it was wild, but through it all you never smiled. Joke's on you, I'm in your head, so look who's laughing now. Remember in Arkham City, I killed your girl, so pretty. That was the night you let me die. But when I looked you in the eye, that's when I knew we'd be together. Look who's laughing now. I'm stuck in your head and I'm laughing. I feel you with dread and I can't stop laughing. Your parents are dead and I can't stop laughing. What else can I do? Now I'm part of you. I am the clown, prince of crime. And we've had a hell of a time. You're part of me, I'm part of you. And now there's nothing left to do. I just can't wait till I'm in control. Who'll be laughing then? I drove you round the bend and I'm laughing. I'm with you till the end and I can't stop laughing. I killed all your friends and I can't stop laughing. Oh yeah, I think I can taste your fear. Now that my time is near, I'm in your blood, I'm so alive. I only wish you'd let me drive. It won't be long till I make you kill. Who'll be laughing then? Barbara's dead and I'm laughing. Jason Todd's dead and I can't stop laughing. I'm even dead and I can't stop laughing. What else can I do? Now I'm part of you. I drove you round the bend and I'm laughing. I'm with you till the end and I can't stop laughing. I killed all your friends and I can't stop laughing. I'm cock-a-doodle-doo. All because of you. I'm stuck in your head and I'm laughing. I fill you with dread and I can't stop laughing. Your parents are dead and I can't stop laughing. I'm stuck in your head and I'm laughing. I filled you with dread and I can't stop laughing. Your parents are dead and I can't stop laughing. What else can I do? Now I'm part of you. There's nothing like a comeback, is there, Matt? Let's go again.
A saw and a board and I'll cut it. I'll climb up a ladder with a hammer and a nail and I'll nail it. Well, we worked so hard to build a little house together. In the snow or the rain or the ice cold wind, whenever. No matter what the weather, we're together. Let me have a rule and a saw and a board and I'll cut. Climb up a ladder with a hammer and a nail and I'll nail it. Well, we worked so hard to build a little house together. In the snow, the rain, or the ice cold wind, whenever. No matter any weather, we're together.
Guys, I don't know what happened. I was like, oh, it'll probably be fun to, you know, try Star Citizen. Viewers will like it. Chat will love it. It's meme worthy because I made fun of it so bad. I wanted to buy the smallest version thing, the smallest. I don't know how. Accidentally spent like $65,000. Just happened. No, not really. I don't know how anybody on earth would possibly spend anywhere close to that much money on a video game. But you know what? Here we are. It's like, you guys remember I think it was Diablo Immortal. There was that streamer who spent like $100,000 on the game. And then he was like, yeah, I got to the end of it and I've spent all this money and I can't, like, I'm not having fun. I was like, I mean, you spent the same amount of money most people spend on like their house on a video game that's not even considered to be like that good. What were you doing? Yeah, then he says the game is garbage. Then he's like, I'm going to go to my bank and try to get a refund. We're like, dude, we have zero sympathy for you. Zero. Especially because it kind of sounded like he was going from the beginning, trying to eventually go and claim that he was planning from the start, basically, to go and try to get a refund. And so at that point, I'm like, yeah, no, you're a dumbass who thought that you would get away with that. Like, no, you don't get to just charge $100,000, then go to your bank and be like, money, please, money back, please. So yeah, no, I don't have a ton of sympathy for him at this point. I wonder whatever happened with that. I never heard. I don't know, Kunal. I don't know. Here, I'm just pulling up chat on this screen so I can see it. Let's see. I'm sort of a wimp when it comes to horror, so take this with a grain of salt, but it's actually got spoopy. Oh, it got spoopy later. Okay, well that's good, because the DLC, when we were playing it, we put like 2 hours or whatever it was into it. And it was just super bland. Like, it was all the same house from RE8, all recycled content. The zombie characters were just reskins of the zombie characters from the base game. And now there were like magic abilities, but they weren't really fun. Like, it just wasn't very good. We weren't loving it. So, yeah, everybody like the stream. Like. We can get to 50 likes instantly, I'm sure. I was gonna play something spoopy today. Something like FNAF or something like that. And who knows, we might still do something like that since it's Halloween after all. But this just seemed too meme-tastic and meme-worthy, so I figured we would do this, because why not? Son of a... But anyway, I'm just leaning into all of it, like all of the weird stuff I could do. Today's video that'll go up in about 15 minutes on the main channel is all about it's all about basically a defense of Assassin's Creed Odyssey, because I think it gets a bad rep. And so I did like a whole 50-minute breakdown comparison thing. It's going to be fun. It's going to be interesting. So we're going to try that. I think it'll be an interesting video. I'm relatively proud of it. We had fun putting it together. And then today, of course, we're playing Star Citizen. And I don't know if this is going to turn into a main channel video or not. We might do like a super cut of it and it'll go up there. I'm not sure. But just know that in chat today, you may or may not end up in the video. I haven't decided if we'll do it on the main channel or not. I don't know. Hello, sir. No joke. Star Citizen is my guilty pleasure for real. Well, one of the reasons I decided that we should just bite the bullet and do this is because, I kid you not, I've had dozens and dozens of people reach out to me after we did that stream clip showing, you know, and kind of teasing the guy for the Star Citizen take, where he compared being a fan of Star Citizen to being addicted to cigarettes, which was just, it's gonna go down. You know what we need like fan art. If somebody in chat is good at photoshopping, can you Photoshop like the Star Citizen logo onto a pack of cigarettes? I think that would be freaking awesome. Like, that would be so funny, because then it's like a callback to that. I think it would be awesome. And then we could even do that as like, you know, that would be a fun t-shirt design or something too, where it's like very few people will get it, but the people that do get it are gonna laugh their asses off. But yeah, it was just so funny, because it was like, dude, do you see what you just did? You just come on, man. He's like, it's not even that bad. If I were smoking cigarettes, I would have spent way more money at this time. I'm like, bro. So anyway, we're gonna try Star Citizen. We're gonna give it a shot and try and be fair-minded about it, because that's what we do. We try to be fair-minded. Full disclosure, I just went in, I got the baseline pack. Didn't try to do anything too fancy. Basically what you do is you go on to the website, and in order to get the pack, you have to go over, you basically hit play now, and then from play now, you'll be able to purchase little kits and things. If we go, I think pledge store, maybe. I will insist, their UI, I get that it's supposed to look like futuristic and fun. I think it's ass. I don't like the way that this is put together, but whatever. You know, they're not asking my opinion. So I got the starter pack, the baseline bundle. I don't anticipate buying anything else. Even if this game ends up being totally amazing, I don't see any reason to put more money up. Like, the game doesn't exist yet. So I didn't buy the expansion pass for the Squadron 42. I didn't do any of that. Didn't touch it. I will say, I have already received a handful of emails from members of different like squads in the game asking me to become members, or a member, which is kind of insane. Like, I signed up maybe half an hour, 45 minutes ago, already a handful of emails that somehow they got my email address from. And then they're sending me emails asking to join their squadron, which is bizarre. It's a little crazy. I know the meme is that this game causes your PC to explode. So you know those memes of like the where the guy's got the camera and he's showing his PC, his new build, and he's like, yeah, oh, it's getting hot. It's getting really hot. And then the boom goes off. And I wanted to do that. I was going to try to figure out a way to make like a scene in Streamlabs so I could just be like, okay, let's play it. Let's give the game a shot. And then the whole stream like explodes and it looks like, you know, the studio exploded. I think that would have been really funny. I couldn't figure out a way to get it working. So sorry. I'm just going to tell you about the gag and then you'll just have to imagine it. Hopefully it was just as funny. Imagined. So we're going to, oh yeah, by the way, I have a package coming. So if I disappear out of nowhere to sprint out, that's why, because our delivery person for USPS just kind of shows up, doesn't really knock on the door or ring the doorbell, just like shows up and then leaves with the package and doesn't leave it here. It's really weird. So I'm going to try to catch them before they leave. Is it another PS5? Dude, I don't actually know what it is. I think what it is, I believe it's probably the collector's edition of Elden Ring that I got. And I've been waiting on. So I wanted the statue for the display cases. So I found somebody on eBay that was trying to offload it for a stupid low price. So I jumped on it. 90% of the time, I'm pretty sure most of these collector's editions, the ones I found, they're all from like, I'm just being honest, they're from like women. And I would not be surprised at all if it's a result of like a breakup where the guy got the collector's edition and then like cheated on her. And so she's just offloading and selling all of his crap, because like 95% of the time they're from women, which I just find kind of funny, you know. It's just, I'm like, because statistically that's not as likely, because men are overwhelmingly more likely to play something like that.
Donated £5 through Super Chat.
Thank you.
Been watching for a few years. Love your videos. Keep up the amazing work.
Will do, my friend. Appreciate you. Thank you. £5. Very generous. Thank you. Let's see. Anybody know if Ragnarok Collector's Edition will be ready by November 9th? I think it depends on where you live. Allegedly, yes. Also, by the way, everybody, just a heads up also to the mods in here. Apparently, there are some retailers selling copies of God of War Ragnarok already. And they're just like, they got their copies in and they just decided to sell them for some reason. I don't know how. It's not legal, I'm sure, but I don't know why on earth they would do that. But apparently that is a thing. Cory Barlog tweeted out about it. So from now until November, whatever it is for the launch, there is a very high risk of leaks. So there's also going to be a lot of people, I'm sure, that are throwing out fake things that they try to pass off as leaks because they think it's funny. The policy for this stream, though, is that anything related to story beats surrounding God of War, there's like zero tolerance, okay? So even if it's like a joke, we don't know if it's a joke or not, and we're not going to risk it. So hopefully everybody can like respect that, but it's our way of trying to protect you as the players to not have the game spoiled if we can help it. So if people come in and they're like, oh, lol, Kratos dies and becomes Thor, and then he kills himself as Thor, and so it's God of War as Thor fighting himself for himself, even if it's like clearly stupid, you're gonna get an instant timeout, and then if you do it again, you're banned. Okay, that's just how we have to do. And I think most people will understand that. That's just, I think it's the only way to handle it. Unironically though, I may have gotten COVID again. I've got the back of my throat has been sore since like Wednesday. You remember I said at the end of the stream, I was like, my throat's like weirdly sore and my sinuses are all clogged up. I'm like decently confident that I might have gotten COVID again. And I think it's because it's in the same spot in my throat that COVID was initially when I had COVID the first time. And it felt like I just had a throat full of tacks, like sharp, sharp, sharp. I had to go to the doctor. They had to give me a steroid for my throat to prevent like permanent vocal damage and vocal cord damage. So it's nowhere near as bad. Like it's just kind of general discomfort, but I might actually have gotten it again. My girl gave me a sinus infection. Ooh. Did meme do it? that meme, yeah, you know what you were doing, but yeah, that was a story that somebody did post. Like I think IGN posted something about that. Yeah, Rocky's on it. Okay. Any racing games? Which is your favorite? I got the one Gran Turismo on PlayStation. It runs great. I'm a little upset I paid good money for it to make a video on it, but it was because everybody was talking about how insanely over monetized it was, so I wanted to make a video on it. But to make a video on it, I had to pay for it, and I haven't touched it much since. But I do like jumping on that occasionally. Like it's the chill vibe, like turn your brain off, you know, kind of game. Is that kind of game, and the game is beautiful. It really is.
16 times the detail.
It's amazing. It's amazing. So yeah, but I wouldn't say I'm like an active fan. I don't have like a steering wheel or anything like that. Speaking of Odyssey, if AC Red is a full-on RPG with that with a ninja that kills an assassin and took his blade, and the game is a city-oriented world, would you be okay with it? Thoughts on ditching the Creed trend? I got some flack back in the day when like Origins and Odyssey were launching, because I kind of welcomed the new era of Assassin's Creed. And generally, I think it's better for games to change than it is for them to remain stagnant. One of my frustrations with like Red Dead 2 is that it's basically the exact same as Red Dead 1. There's very few fresh ideas. It's just a next gen, really expansive, well-designed and well-made version of what Rockstar has already done. And that's the reason it's great, is because Rockstar just makes amazing games. So if they just keep doing what they're doing, it ends up just being more amazing stuff. But I would like to see some fresh stuff from them, some new stuff, some fresh ideas. And with Assassin's Creed, the problem is what they were doing was not that amazing. Like Syndicate, I had fun with it, but it's no game of the year, and it's got a lot of problems. Honestly, the game that I can most directly compare Gotham Knights to is probably Assassin's Creed Syndicate in terms of like world design, quest design, structure. It's very similar to AC Syndicate. So but like with Syndicate, they couldn't just keep remaking Syndicate. It wouldn't make anybody happy. People would have freaked out. So they tried changing it up, and they tried doing Origins and then Odyssey and now Valhalla. And now they're apparently trying some new stuff. So I'm glad that they're shaking it up. I know some people might be upset that I'm happy about that, but I think, if it's not working, do something else. And as I've said before, I don't think you can make Assassin's Creed 1 in 2022 and expect it to do even decently well. So I think it's good that they are trying different things and they're shaking it up. I think that's really, really good. Let's see. By the way, just so everybody knows, Star Citizen, you click the download. It downloads what I assumed was the whole game. I'm pretty sure it was just like a 16 gigabyte launcher, because then it goes through and it downloads the latest patch, which is like 70, 80 gigs. So that's a whole thing. It works out well though, because we have some gaming news stuff to touch on and talk about, so we can do that. Have you received the God of War code? No. Let's check real quick. Wrong window. Let's check real quick, because we know how much we've been anxiously awaiting that. First inbox. There is a press release from EA Games in my inbox. EA and Marvel Entertainment announced a multi-title collaboration to make action-adventure games. Okay. That's all they said. That's the whole thing. Okay, nothing in that inbox. Let me check spam. Oh, an offer for Turbo Sloths. That's great. And then the other inbox I have, refresh. Nothing. Lots about Uncharted Legacy of Thieves collection, but I already got that. So no. Whole lot of nothing. Wah. It's just so stupid. I'm like, it's like I emailed them again, and I was just like, guys, I'm trying to build out like this schedule for this week, and if I'm going to get a review code for God of War, which you've said that I would, I need to restructure things because the review has to go up Thursday. So I'm going to clear the calendar. I'm not going to do anything Tuesday, Wednesday, or, you know, any of those nights. At this point, I would have to play the game nonstop and not sleep. Like if I got the game code today, I would probably end the stream early. I would jump on, start playing it, and then I would not stop until probably Wednesday in the middle of the day. And then I would be making the video from Wednesday evening until Thursday morning when the embargo lifts. It's insane. It's crazy. But that's like at this point what I'd have to do. So I asked them, I was like, I just don't want to try and plan for that and then realize that you're not sending the code. And like it's going to be miserable and you're going to waste my time. And the one thing, I know it's like cringe or whatever, the one thing I cannot stand in life is having my time actively wasted, because time is so valuable. Everybody only has a little bit of it in this fleeting existence. And so all I ask is that if you're going to ask me to do something, you don't waste my time with it. And I feel like they are prepping to waste a whole lot of my time. And I am not about that. And it's a good way to make Lukey very angry when you are wasting his time. So I feel like they're kind of wasting it, if I'm being real. Because they've said they're sending it, they aren't sending it as far as I can tell. So at this point, you know, I'm planning for other videos for Friday and Monday, and you know, if they end up sending it, awesome, great. I'll do like an impressions video, but at this point, I don't feel the obligation to crunch for 2-3 days straight. And you're right, like that's not the way to enjoy the game. I totally agree, Thieger. Or the GR Hood, I'm not sure. Hood, either way. I totally agree. Like that's not how you reasonably enjoy a video game, and that's not how anybody should try to play a video game, if I'm being honest. Like you should try to pace yourself and just enjoy it. And what they've been doing now, I just think is not conducive to it. So I just don't know why they would say, yeah, we'll send it over briefly, you know, give us a day or so, and then nothing. Like, I just don't get it. PlayStation's trolling, yeah.
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling. I can't believe a channel your size is being made to wait like this for a review code for one of the biggest games of the year. I think, I mean, maybe they do just find it really, really funny because I bashed the game so hard that they're like, lol. Luke bashed Last of Us Part 1, so now we're gonna like string him along for the God of War code. I get that's probably what it was, but I'm upset. And either way, it's just like, it's screwy, because when the rest of like the competing my peers are playing the game right now and have a week or two to create their reviews, and then I'm given a day and a half, 2 days, I'm like, you know, it's just kind of tough. It's just kind of tough. I got it, Jacob Cactus. I just got it. That's amazing. Jacob came in clutch. Like, that's pretty great. I love that. That's great. Thank you for throwing that together. I love that. We might just have to get that printed on a shirt or something because it's just, oh, it's so funny. Oh, that person that will live in infamy forever. I don't know why stream notifications are so delayed. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know. Inforunners, I'm a Star Citizen CC. I'm not hip to the jargon, so I'm not sure what CC means. But what made you want to try Star Citizen? I've had dozens and dozens and dozens of people reach out and ask to give the game a shot because they feel like a lot of people make fun of Star Citizen and bash it for whatever reason, and that they don't. Oh, content creator. Okay, that makes sense. I've just heard a lot of people say, you know, well, don't knock it till you try it. So I'm like, okay, fair enough. I agree. Let's try it. I can we can poke fun and tease the people that are spending like thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on the game that hasn't launched yet. Like, that's just kind of funny. But you know, if we're going to critique the game itself and say, well, it's not even playable and you're wasting your money on something that doesn't exist. It's like, well, if what's there right now is actually pretty good, then yeah, I don't want to bash it. And I want to be able to say, actually, I tried it and I think it's actually decent. So I'm going to give it a shot. I mean, Star Citizen is okay if you put aside the fact that they made $500 million and it's nowhere near finished and the promises they made were never kept. Well, and that's what we're gonna try. And I'm fine with public fundraising of funds. You know, as far as we can tell, people are voluntarily putting this money up. So we can't bash anybody for that. What we will say, and I do want to bring it up. Somebody commented on the stream clip we did for Star Citizen, reacting to that guy that compared it to smoking cigarettes, unironically. And he, or this individual, said it seemed like I was making fun of somebody for their addiction, because somebody was basically saying that they were addicted to Star Citizen, and then us laughing at that was like we were mocking their addiction, right? And they were like, I just really don't think that's cool. And I understand that perspective. Of course, somebody's vices, if the vice is something beyond their control, we don't want to mock them. Like, we're not going to make fun of somebody for being schizophrenic. That's insane. Like, they can't control it. So it would be ridiculous for us to do something where we're like poking fun at them or something like that. Of course, that would be disgusting and horrible. The difference here is that, like, do I think that it is a one-to-one? Like, the reason we were laughing at the cigarette and smoking comparison is because it's clearly ridiculous. It's not like smoking. It's not like that. It's a video game that you're putting money into because you want to just play a video game, you know? Like, they're not the same. And that's why it's so funny to casually compare it and then justify your expense and spending thousands of dollars on a game by comparing it and saying it's, well, at least it's better than smoking. It's like, well, it's not, like, it's not smoking. And, you know, smoking is a chemical addiction. So it's one of those things where when people throw fits about you laughing at something and then you have to pause and explain the joke and then try to explain why it's funny. It's like they always say, you know, explaining a joke is like dissecting a frog. You'll figure out how it works, but by the end of it, the frog's dead, the joke's dead, and everybody has their hands covered in shit. You know, that's basically how it works. And so while I understand that they were trying to be like, hey, we shouldn't make fun of people for things they can't control. I get that. But the reason it's funny is because it's such a ridiculous comparison to justify in your own mind spending thousands of dollars on a video game by saying, you know, well, at least it's better than being addicted to like crystal meth. You know, it's like, I know, honey, I know you're upset that I cashed out our life insurance policy so that I could go and you know, invest heavily into porn coin, you know, because my buddy at work said that was going to go to the moon. But I mean, listen, at least I'm not addicted to crystal meth. It's like, that doesn't follow. That's not, no. You know, that's a little ridiculous. It's a little silly. It's a little wacky. I'm gonna take some Dayquil. Doing drugs on stream. Oops. I just like very congested. I don't know. When was the last time you changed your storage device, SSD, HDD? I have a number of storage devices on this computer. The one I use for all of my games is a 980 Pro M.2 SSD from Samsung, 2 terabyte. And so all of the games go on that because I don't want to have anybody being like, the reason you were complaining about load times is because you were running on a hard drive. And I'm like, sure wasn't. Sure wasn't, my friend. There's just so many little things where it's like, I just want to get ahead of the stupidness before it even happens. There are impressionable minds here, Luke. Get it together. James, actually, gaming addiction could have as horrible consequences as any other addiction, especially mentally. Yeah, I like I said, I was going to do a debate with a guy who now I'm really uncomfortable doing anything with him because there are a lot of allegations surrounding I don't even want to get started on it. But anyway, he's really not a good guy. So and he's facing a lot of criminal charges, blah blah blah. So I don't think we're going to do a debate with him. But at one time I was planning on doing a debate with this guy and we were doing some research into the stuff because he's one of those guys that's like ban all gaming, ban all of it. It causes you to become addicted to video games. You become fat and lazy and it turns you like he said stuff like, oh, it's more likely to make you a homosexual, stuff like that. So we were going to debate him and just break down why everything he was saying was ridiculous. And one of the things that we researched as part of it was all this stuff around addiction, because the idea was that kids would get addicted to video games and then they would get out of it. And basically what they found is like, for one, addiction to gaming, as far as like what can be quantified scientifically, is almost non-existent. Of course, there's some people that do become addicted to, sitting in the chair and playing for 40 hours at a time. That can exist. But from what they could tell, most of the research seemed to suggest that there were other social addictions at play. So like, for example, somebody might become morbidly obese. They're stuck at home. So the only way that they get social interaction is by playing video games and talking through, like Boogie talked about it all the time. He played EverQuest back in the day, and it's because he was basically bedbound and homebound. So he just played EverQuest for like 16 hours a day for years. And so that was his only social outlet. So he was more addicted to the social outlet than he was to the video game itself, right? So it's just important to delineate and distinguish those things. And for like Star Citizen, what was clear is that guy, he wasn't comparing like the game addiction. He was saying that his addiction was putting money into the game, which is just different. Real quick, I also wanted to mention this, guys, slight detour. I know this isn't in line with gaming or stuff that we normally talk about. I just want to bring this up and update you guys, because you guys might remember on Friday, I mentioned at the very top a very exciting development. I follow true crime stuff relatively closely, especially a few cases I keep on very, very closely. And there was an update in a case that I've been following for like 5.5 years, very, very closely. And they announced that there was just an update and that they were going to have a press conference Monday morning today at 10 a.m. Eastern. That was 8 a.m. this morning. It's 10:41 where I am now. So right as I woke up, I watched the press conference. And basically, if you don't know what this is, just to give you a quick recap, this is the murder of 2 girls, Abigail Williams and Liberty German, Abigail and Liberty. And they were just out hiking in 2017 on a bridge in Delphi, Indiana. And they got a video of the guy. This is him walking on the bridge towards them. So they have the killer on video. They had a recording of his voice. There were witnesses that saw him on the trails. And they just never went anywhere. This guy is not it. This is another guy that's been associated with the case who is catfishing girls, claiming he was this guy. Which is just, I mean, shocker. He's not sending them pictures of himself. He's sending them pictures of this, saying this is him. This is what he actually looks like. And he's going away because he was charged with like 30 or 40 counts of child pornography possession and manufacturing. So he's just a royal piece of crap. But he's a different animal. This guy, though, has been undetected for like 5.5 years. Nobody knows who they are. It's been bizarre. They just haven't been able to find it. Until Friday, and they arrested him and apparently charged this guy with the double homicide. So this guy is named Richard Michael Allen. He has been charged with 2 counts of murder. He's pleaded not guilty. He's being held without bond, and he's screwed. So the trial is initially scheduled for March. They haven't announced like any information as to how they found out he was the guy, because up until like a few weeks ago, apparently this guy was at the center of the investigation because he allegedly talked to Liberty like the night before she was murdered. And so he was talking with her. So it seems like there might be just a coincidence where she was talking to a pedophile CP manufacturer the night before. She happened to run into this guy on a trail, and this guy did something. So, but he's been living in close proximity. He lives like a mile away from the murder site. He lives like 3/4 of a mile from where both of these girls lived in town. He worked at the CVS drugstore and checked out like family members regularly over the last 5 years who still live in the town. It's a town of 3,000 people. So he would like check them out when they would go to the drugstore all the time. It's insane. It's insane. But apparently they charged him. He's innocent until proven guilty. He's presumed innocent, but they're confident enough that after 5.5 years of being super tight-lipped, they charged this guy with 2 counts of murder, which, you know, couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. So we'll see. We'll see if it actually ends up being provable in court. But yeah, I'm just glad there's a development, and they seem very confident that this is the guy. Very confident. So we'll see. Lincoln, thank you for becoming a member, by the way. Appreciate you. Also, I just saw this story behind my face. Look at this. This is just painful. Montana hunter who mistook a husky puppy for a wolf to face legal consequences. She shot someone's pet and skinned it, thinking that she had hunted a wolf. They don't catch the smart ones, everyone. You know, they don't catch the smart ones. First I've heard of this case. Yeah, it's insane, but I'm glad that there's a development, you know, and if this is the guy, which the thing to remember is the police have been like so tight-lipped and so careful for 5.5 years because they want to make sure whenever they bring charges that it sticks. Because if this guy gets found not guilty, if he was the guy, like they just let a murderer get off scot-free. So they have to be 150% sure that this is the guy, and also that they can prove he was the guy. And apparently they've met that threshold in their opinion. So yeah, but they apparently got him. So we'll see. Have you seen Vatican Girl, The Disappearance of Emanuela Orlandi by any chance? Yes, I did see that. There are some insane conspiracy theories about that case. That like the Vatican covered it up and that the Pope even knew and was super involved. I think more than likely, like again, Occam's razor is just when you look at a proposition or a series of propositions leading to a conclusion, and you just take the stance that requires the fewest number of presuppositions and assumptions, which often gets dumbed down to the simplest answer is the correct one. But it basically means like if I'm sitting here and then like, let's just say in the background, the sword on the wall falls off onto the floor, I could look at that and just be like, I had that thing screwed into the wall with just some drywall screws. So yeah, the drywall screws probably slipped and the sword fell. okay. It was bound to happen, especially with temperature changes, you know, going into the cold season of the year. Makes sense. That probably is what happened. Or I could say, a ghouly ghost came and ripped the sword off the wall and tried to attack me with it because I refused to make scented offerings of chamomile and figs. And so I need to do that to prevent the sword from falling off the wall again. Obviously, the first answer requires less assumptions and built-in things and presuppositions than the second answer. The second answer assumes that ghosts are real, that a ghost did it, that the supernatural realm affected me because of some arbitrary offering I didn't make. You know, it builds in all of these assumptions. So Occam's razor would dictate that you take the former explanation because it requires less of those assumptions. And with the Emanuela Orlandi case, what's more likely? That there's a grand conspiracy, the Pope knows about the kidnapping of a little girl for no apparent reason and covered it up because it was in Vatican City and blah, blah, blah. Or that some creep just came and took a teenage girl. I think probably the latter is the more reasonable explanation. But it's a lot more like sensational, and for some people it's fun to think that there's grand conspiracies around every corner, and I just don't think that that's the case 95% of the time. Nicholas, glad to have you. Did you catch my second super chat? Info, let me catch it. Sorry. Thank you for the 2. If you want to see any bigger ships, let me know. Okay, yeah, no, we'll get our feet under us. We'll see how this goes. Appreciate you. Thank you. Have you heard of what's happening in Iran? I've been seeing it in passing, yeah. Excuse me. We'll see how much progress the people can make. Let's see. I'm a huge proponent of Occam's razor. Yeah, it's just, you have to create a very simple structure of how you determine what's real and what isn't. And once you do that, you'll find that you stop believing in bullcrap pretty quickly. And you become very, very, like, people will say, it's funny, conspiracy-minded people will say that you've become indoctrinated. That's the common thing. I was speaking to somebody close in my family the other day, and they, like, were going on about some conspiracy theory. And I was like, I don't know, I find that far less likely than X, Y, and Z. And, yeah, we have got our document. We've got a couple stories to talk about. But I was like, I find that far less likely, and I don't think that that's very probable. And they're like, I don't know, man. You've just become indoctrinated ever since you went to college. I'm like, I think I just, like, learned how to properly, like, think about things and to not believe things that have, like, almost no evidence for them, you know? And it might seem like a maybe snobby or something, but in reality, it's just that's how it works. So you have to create this structure of things that work. Here, Rocky, I just sent you the Google Doc. If you have any stories you think that would be fun to talk about, you can throw them in there. I've got 4 in here already. Let me throw these in. Okay, let's run through these news stories real quick, and then we'll talk about this. Can you react to setups in Discord? It depends on how many we have. I don't actually know how many we have currently with the second batch. So if we have enough to react to, I'd be down, but I don't know if we have that much. Let's talk about this real quick. This kind of took the internet by storm earlier this week because it's just so stupid. It's so stupid, and I'm sorry to have to bring it up, but here we are. The Witcher was renewed for a 4th season by Netflix, but Henry Cavill is dropping out. And he's going to be replaced by Chris Hemsworth, Thor's little brother. It's weird. It's weird. The whole thing is weird. There's a lot of speculation. He didn't say why he's leaving. He didn't clearly state what the deal is or what his reasons are. Some fans have speculated it's because apparently they're bringing back a bunch of like superhero or Superman stuff. Superman's kind of seeing a resurgence. They're going to do some more movies with him. So as a result, his schedule's just going to be too full to do the Witcher series. And let's be real, he's going to make a hell of a lot more doing, Liam, not Chris. Liam Hemsworth is the younger brother of Chris, who plays Thor. Sorry. Yes, you're right. But I don't know. The whole thing is weird because we know he was so excited to play Geralt. And apparently when he was auditioning for the role, he was telling them, like, I will do whatever it takes to play this role. I just want to be Geralt of Rivia. Like, just, I'll take a pay cut. I don't care. Like, I just want to do it. I am a huge fan. So to see him turn around now and abandon it is strange. It could be purely money motivated. It could be simply that Superman is much more lucrative. Or what some other people have brought up, which is that in the last week, news broke that members of the writing staff and production staff openly despise the books, the original books by Andrzej Sapkowski, and are trying to basically recreate The Witcher in a format that they like more, which explains some of the structurings of recent episodes, right? One of my problems with The Witcher thus far is that it feels like The Witcher and like Geralt and Ciri as characters are almost a B plot or a C plot in their own TV show, which is bizarre. Like, I don't frankly care about Fringilla, especially because that plot line went nowhere. And they seemed obsessed with trying to get me interested in her as a character, only for it to, again, go nowhere. And it was just bizarre. Like, most of the given episodes that you would look at were focused on characters other than The Witcher, which is the titular character. So it was just weird, and it left a weird taste in everybody's mouth. Everybody was like, what is going on? I want to see Geralt going with Ciri and slaying monsters and fighting, Nilfgaardian soldiers. I want to see all that. Why the hell are we so focused on random political intrigue? I don't get it. And now it kind of is making sense with the news breaking that the writers don't actually like how they have stuff structured. So I would guess that most fans probably give up on the show. I would expect season 3 numbers to plummet because fans are not interested in getting too tied in if they're going to lose Geralt. I kind of feel bad for Liam. Like, he's excited to play the character. I'm sure he was one of the top consideration characters or actors and options when they were initially casting, and that he lost out to Henry Cavill. So I'm sure he's going to do well as Geralt, but it's just weird to recast the main character halfway through the series. It was weird when they recast Dumbledore a couple movies in. There was an exception, though, because the original actor passed away. So it made sense that they had to recast. They weren't going to trash the whole film series because of it. And also, he wasn't the main character. If the young kid who played, Harry, if Daniel Radcliffe had died or been in a horrible car accident or something, and then they recast Harry, say in Goblet of Fire or Order of the Phoenix, that would have been weird. I think it would have been really hard to save that series. And I don't think it's any different here. It's just not, you can't really recast the main character halfway through, because apparently they're planning on 7 seasons. So, I don't know. Henry isn't even dead yet. Exactly. Now, if he were dead, no. I wish him the best. But it's just weird. So a lot of fans are speculating that this is tied up into him being upset that the writers aren't being true to the source material and are asking him to do things that Geralt wouldn't do, and that the story is too focused on other things. Who knows? He's not saying, and I don't think he will say. He's very professional in that way, where he's not going to fling poo, and he doesn't really do a lot of social media stuff, so I wouldn't expect him to run into any situations where people trick him into explaining why. But if I had to put money on it, I would guess he's been frustrated at the writing and how the show has turned out. So who gets the cover on the box set? That is a tremendous question, Messiet. I wonder, what do you guys think the odds are that they try to like justify the difference in appearance narratively? Or do they just ignore it and pretend like it didn't happen? Because maybe what they do is they have Geralt like walk into a vat of toxic goo and then he takes some potion that reforms his face into Liam Hemsworth. Maybe they try to do something like that. I don't know. Or they just will pretend like nothing happened. And they're just like, hey, Geralt, you're looking well rested. They just never touch on it. They just pretend like it didn't happen. I don't know. We will see. Let's see. This is BS because they were doing it from the first season. Cavill got the Superman gig back. He needed more money. Netflix doesn't want to pay. Also, he was just okay. That's the thing is, though, James, we don't know. Like, it hasn't been confirmed what the clear reasons are. Of course, here it's described, it follows internet breaking news that Cavill would be returning as Superman in the DCEU, but there's no word if they're related. The timings are close, certainly, but the timings are close to this being revealed and also to open discussions around the writer's disdain for the source material. And maybe it's both. That's the other possibility. Maybe it's that Henry was like really frustrated with the way The Witcher was going because the writing is just meh all over. And then they just decided, he's like, well, and I also have Superman coming up and that's going to make my busy schedule even busier. So, you know what? I'm just going to back out of The Witcher and we'll move on. I don't know. It is weird to me that they are announcing this like a season early. Isn't that kind of weird that he's announcing this early? Because season 3 hasn't even come out yet. It comes out next year. So like he's announcing 2 years before the 4th season that he'll be backing out. And I get it takes a long time to make these seasons. They film like 8 to 10 months in advance, but still, like, it's a little weird. I don't know. So all told, it's weird. It's weird, but I'm not that about it. I'll be real. I really liked Henry Cavill, but I was also really bummed with how they've been writing the show. So we'll see. This next little story tidbit we did touch on at the start of the stream, just as a heads up for mods and everybody. There's a ton of potential leaks for the story of God of War Ragnarok going out. Apparently some publishers and retailers are openly selling copies of the game early for some reason. This screen capture looks really weird. It looks like Geralt is wearing eyeliner. What the hell? Am I crazy? Doesn't it look like Geralt's wearing eyeliner? Like, Geralt is beautiful. Am I wrong? Like, does that not look beautiful? Geralt? I meant Kratos. Sorry, Geralt. Got Geralt on the mind. It looks like Kratos is wearing eyeliner. And his skin is super waxy and smooth. I don't know. It's probably just the compression of the clip, and so it looks different than it actually does. But, like, it looks kind of, I don't know. It looks weird. Anyway. So be warned, on the internet right now, there are leaks floating around. I don't know. We don't know what the deal is. I don't know what the story plot lines are. Our policy here on the stream and on the YouTube channel and everywhere is that there's zero tolerance for it. Even like jokingly, like making up rumors and stuff is not going to be acceptable, because we don't know the difference. Like, you can just make something up like, oh yeah, Kratos rides in on a gigantic elephant named Xerxes, and then he stomps on Odin's face, and then as Odin's head explodes, confetti comes out. Like, we don't know. Like, that's probably not true, but we're not going to tolerate it. So even if you post stuff like that, you're going to get a timeout, and then you're going to get banned. Luke, can you add words into the blacklist to end a pin message? Yes, I can. Let me see if I actually can pin messages properly. Oh, and now membership gifting is working for me. I don't know what the deal is. It's so inconsistent. It's so inconsistent. But I mean, at least it's working now. So all told, yes, Luke, stop spoiling the the Odin fight. Dude, if that ends up happening, can you imagine? PlayStation comes at me and is like, "Oh, we're suing Luke Stevens, the YouTuber, because he leaked what happens in the Odin fight. Somehow he knew that the confetti shoots out of his head when he stomps on it." Yeah, no, you know what? I'll accept punishment if that ends up being the case. A retailer selling the game nearly 2 weeks before release. That's insane. Just so disappointing. I muted Corey because for a while he was kind of really, really annoying. Sorry to everyone that you have to dodge spoilers if you want to play the game fresh. Completely effing stupid. You have to do this. This is not how, not at all how any of us at Sony Santa Monica Studio wanted things to go. To be clear, I was expressing my frustration in the first tweet, not advocating for that at all. Not the future I want as a gamer or dev. Just so beyond frustrated, feel terrible for the team. This whole ordeal is incredibly stressful for us all. Mental health break time. Yeah. What? I don't remember this. Uncharted 4 PS4 discs stolen from a truck. This is the other danger with having games tied up into like the physical disc, is it makes it so this type of thing can happen. One of the perks, I know people were freaking out. Young even called it a scam, which I don't think he knows what a scam means. But for the new Call of Duty, they made it so on the disc that you buy, if you buy the physical copy of the new Call of Duty, it's only like 50 megs. And it's just basically code telling the console to download the game for like 100 gigs off the servers. Really, really weird.
Stefan Konstantin Dimitrashe donated Ron 25 through Super Chat. Don't take this the wrong way. It amuses me how you read news now, which is what you criticized Young about, cheeky smiley face.
Oh yeah, you know, but this isn't by any means our main content. We try to do news recaps and everything. I do get why it's like funny. Oh, reads the news and passes off his own stuff. I totally see that. So don't get me wrong. But I think it's a good chance for us to do recaps of the news and do that. But I totally agree. Like it is kind of funny. If Young wants to start roasting me, I would welcome it. Bring it on. Yeah, give him VIP right now. Called out. So I mean, like, but going back to the COD disc thing, the whole thing with that was just that, like, you can't steal it early. Like, you can't steal the game early because it has to be downloaded through the official servers. When the game's on the physical disc, which I think it has more positives than negatives, so I think the game should be on the disc, it like, this type of thing happens. People steal it. I knew a guy when I worked at Best Buy. I don't know whatever happened to him, but he would joke around. I think Red Dead launched while I worked there. So did Sekiro, for example. And for like Red Dead, he was like half joking. He's like, "Oh, we got the shipment for Red Dead in. It's in the boxes in the back." I almost want to just like take one and lose it, you know? Like, "Oh no, we lost it," but play it at home. And it was like, I think you're like, he had thought about if he could get away with it. He had really, really thought about it. You're totally fine, Stefan. You're totally fine. Like, he had thought about it. And for a lot of people, they probably thought about it and then just decided to do it. And, you know, I will say, having worked at Best Buy, if you're an employee who knows what they're doing, you probably can get away with that type of thing. I'm just being real. Like, the systems aren't that robust. There was somebody, basically, like, this is a slight detour, but story time from when I worked at Best Buy, there was a girl who we worked with. She worked in customer service and Geek Squad and places like that. And when, at the time, at least, I don't know how it works now, but at the time, basically when you would return a product, you would take the product back. So say like an Apple Watch comes in. And somebody returns it without the box. They're like, "I just don't have the box, but I want to return it." So we would accept the return, and then it would go into a metal cage that I think they called a PRC, I think is what they called it, but it was like a product return cage or whatever it was. So it would get locked in that metal cage. So in theory, everything that's returned goes in that cage. The whole cage gets moved into the warehouse, and then the warehouse processes all of the returns to be shipped off to a big distribution center where the returns are sent off to the various places they need to go in order to be repackaged, refurbished, whatever. We had in that store tons of stuff, thousands and thousands of dollars of Apple products go missing out of the PRC cage. It's very weird. And we all knew that there were only like 3 people who had the keys for the PRC cage, like the GM and a couple of the leads around customer service. So like everybody kind of knew who it probably was. And they started investigating it. They had security camera footage, and they figured out that it was this one girl who worked in customer service, and they could see her going into the cage, opening it, and then like sliding something up her sleeve very discreetly, you know, so she like grab it and then like kind of slide it in, look like she's scratching her arm, and then walk away with like the Apple Watch in her sleeve. And so like they saw all of this, but they let her do it for a solid like 3 weeks. Everyone in the store knew that she was stealing. Everybody in the store knew that she was breaking into the PRC cage and taking Apple products. Everybody knew it, but they were just collecting like dozens of video clips of her doing it. So that when they eventually got the police involved, which they eventually did, the police officer came in and escorted her out and everything. It was like this whole thing. The charges would definitely stick. And I don't know whatever happened to her, but I know that she didn't work there after that. But she did it for a long time. But honestly, I think the only reason she got caught was because she was stealing Apple products. And Apple does not screw around when it comes to stealing their products. Like, they do not mess around. Like if you TCL also doesn't mess around. Samsung doesn't mess around. Honestly, like if you were to steal like a Lenovo or Toshiba laptop, I don't think like Toshiba wouldn't care. They'd be like, oh, thankfully somebody took it. Like, they'd be like, oh God, thank you. We don't have to deal with that. But Apple, you do not steal from Apple. Like Apple will come and slap you upside the head and then shove a fist down your throat. Like Apple, you do not. Nobody wins against Apple. Long Dark, I played it for like 20 minutes. I haven't like played it, but I played it for like 20 minutes. Other little things, let me see if there's anything else we need to touch on. It just finished the download, so we can talk about that in a moment. Real quick, Phil Spencer acknowledges it's been too long since Xbox's last first-party game. This I don't actually think is necessarily true. I think it's just people feel like Xbox doesn't have games, mostly because Xbox is terrible at communicating when they have exclusives and when they have a big game. And it depends, I guess, on how you define big game. Like if you mean Starfield, yeah, something of Starfield scale and hype. They haven't had that in a hot minute. But they have a lot of games that come out very regularly. Not only Persona 5, which currently is the highest rated PC game like of the year. It's rated like 97 out of 100 on Metacritic. It's rated higher than Elden Ring. And they have that on Game Pass. That's a huge deal. That's amazing. But like barely anybody talks about it. Or, you know, of course they have Deathloop now, which got great reviews. I don't think it's anywhere near as good as people say it is, but whatever. They also have As Dusk Falls, which I had a really good time with. It's certainly not for everybody, but if it seems even moderately interesting, it's pretty fun. Kind of choose your own adventure type of game, similar to I would probably compare it to like Until Dawn, those types of games, or say Detroit Become Human, those types of choose your own adventure games. It's pretty good. It's got a very unique art style. I got used to it really quickly. My wife Nikki did not really enjoy it, but it's like the art style. She loved the story, but it's not bad. And this is on Game Pass, so you can check that out. Forza 5 expansion, if you like those types of games, it's great. An Age of Empires re-release. Obsidian's Grounded, which was in early access for like 2 years, so not many people count it because it was already kind of a thing, but some people really like it. We tried to play it on stream and nobody gave a crap. So I, probably doesn't hit a ton of people. But yeah, all told, next year is going to be the big one. They had Halo Infinite. That's a good point. They did have Halo Infinite. That was a successful launch. Hasn't really been a successful live service, but it's not the worst thing ever. Yeah, Call of Duty's coming, God of War is coming. Nintendo's had a good year, but in general, I say we've been a little light. Yeah, they delayed a lot of stuff. They definitely delayed a lot of stuff. But if that means that tomorrow is the year of Xbox, great. Great. Luke, is As Dusk Falls critique coming anytime soon? I still have the notes. I have stuff to do on it. I probably will wait till maybe December when God of War has slowed down and hype has kind of settled. So I'll probably talk about it then. As of right now, I just I know that video is not going to do very well. It's a niche game. And critiques are also a niche. So, it's like the review we did for Plague Tale Requiem. Like, I would expect it probably does 10 to 20,000 and that's it. So if I'm going to do it, I just have to shove it out pretty early or when nothing else is going on, basically. And also real quick for Bethesda fans, speaking of Bethesda, little tidbit here. Fallout 4 is getting an Xbox Series X and S and PS5 upgrade next year. Bethesda announced Fallout 4 is coming to PS5 and Xbox Series X and S with the official next-gen update. As part of the Fallout 25th Anniversary Edition or celebration, Bethesda released a blog post that announced the free update is coming also, and it's coming to PC. Arriving 8 years after Fallout 4 was first released. Dude, 8 years. What the hell happened? 8 years. Like, the first YouTube videos I was casually making were around Fallout 4. I was watching Mr. Matty Plays hype up Fallout 4 like 2 years before the game came out, back in 2013. So I've been following Fallout 4 stuff for a decade. How weird is that? Time flies, man. It really does. The upgrade includes performance mode that allows for higher frame rates, a high quality mode for 4K graphics, plus bug fixes and more Creation Club content. Okay. They didn't reveal specifics, but not too bad. Yeah, I just think the game, it's like I said recently when I did sort of a revisit of it, I think Fallout 4 is a good exploration adventure looter shooter. As a RPG, it's very lackluster, but as an open world adventure looter shooter, it's actually really good. And the DLC, I would even say as an RPG, the DLC is pretty good. So I will say that that's definitely tops. It's really cool to see. All the good stuff. Here we go. All the good stuff. Rocky found a ton of news stories to quickly touch on. We can blast through these quick. So we'll see. I think it's just tough because a lot of us went into Fallout 4 wanting it to be one thing, and then we got something else, and we were like, okay, therefore it's bad. And now I can see that's a fallacy. Just because a game isn't what you wanted it to be strictly doesn't mean that it's bad because it's not that thing, right? Just because I want Assassin's Creed to have more stealth doesn't mean that as a game, what we get is bad because it doesn't have a lot of stealth, right? They're not mutually exclusive. So with Fallout 4, I think you just have to go into it with the right expectations and you can have a really good time with it. And so I'm glad that they're adding support because Bethesda of the last 5 years probably would have charged $60-$70 for that. So what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Real quick, other news. Naughty Dog is working on an unannounced AAA game with new studios. What? That's very interesting. That's very interesting. Because as of, all we really knew was that they were in pre-production for a new game and that they were working on this multiplayer Last of Us thing, right? That's all we knew. But apparently they're working on other stuff. So let's see. The developer was known for Crash Bandicoot during the PS1 era, Jak and Daxter during PS2 glory days, while exploding as a studio with Uncharted and The Last of Us during the PS3 gen. Then PS4 and PS5 arrived, and since then it's been more Uncharted and more Last of Us. But and while many are perfectly happy with Naughty Dog serving up games from those IP that continually contest for various Game of the Year awards, others are looking forward to something new and different, and perhaps that is finally on the way. A listing at PlayStation Global, a recruiting arm that is looking for a senior producer, has spilled the beans on what may be happening next for Naughty Dog, but also the Quiet Achievers, PlayStation's visual arts service group, and perhaps even another brand new team. Quote, Sony PlayStation is building a new internal game development team in partnership with PSS Visual Arts, an award-winning full production group that specializes in animation, motion capture, cinematics, art, and scanning. The listing reads, this is This high visibility project is being developed in collaboration with Naughty Dog. Though currently unannounced, we have a clear vision and plan to release. Using our existing expertise and premier talent, we will guarantee high visual quality bar for the game and compelling experience for our players. Interesting. This visual arts service group is a big team within the company. They offer like assistance basically to the other studios. Recently, the team has themselves been exploring ways to work on their own titles, reportedly leading an Uncharted remake at one point before it was scrapped. So for people complaining that the Legacy of Thieves edition didn't include the first 3 games, apparently that was going to be different at one point. They were going to remake the originals and then they scrapped it at some point for whatever reason. Then beginning work on The Last of Us Part 1, which Naughty Dog themselves then brought in-house with the team's assistance. So all of that work was originally started with this group. They don't really have a sexy name though. They need to get a sexy name like Crystal Studios or you know, Bonerific Team or something, you know, hip and cool with the kids, because Visual Arts Service Group is just like the most bland corporate name ever, for real. So yeah, it's really unclear what they're working on, but they're hiring producers to work on a project alongside Naughty Dog, which seems to be a big deal. It might be just another remake. You know, people have been saying, oh, well, clearly The Last of Us Part 1 did well because they are releasing other remakes and things alongside it. We'll see. But apparently whatever they're working on with Naughty Dog. I can't read chat with you guys saying Naughty Studios at the same time. The one thing you can say about Naughty Studios, they never miss. Not once. Bugs are bugs are an issue though. They get frame glitches all the time. It causes a lot of bugs. It's really, really difficult to deal with. Oh God. Where's the costume, bro? Yeah, no, it would have been funny. I should have thought of that. I should have dressed up as something. I totally spaced that. That's my bad. Oh goodness. There's so many ads and pop-ups nowadays on these sites. It drives me crazy. Drives me crazy. Okay, real quick, another little tidbit. A lot of you are hyped for Callisto Protocol. I know. I'm also very interested in it. Some people asked some of the developers if they would classify this as a AAA game, because it clearly looks AAA. I think a lot of us would expect that it's a AAA game, even though it's technically an indie game. Which is just interesting. Glenn further gives clarification when asked about how the Callisto Protocol previews we have seen so far has had the look and feel of a game feel of a AAA project. He said, yeah, it really depends. You need a studio that knows how to make the most out of its resources. My first degree is in art, so we know how to get artists, go get the best and hire an artist for 30 years. And so being around that long, we just all have contacts. We know who the best audio guys are and, and just try to win them over with the project. And other things, like Glenn was asked point blank if Striking Distance Studios even a AAA studio at all, and Glenn pointed out that 35 people from Sledgehammer Games joined him to found Striking Distance Studios upon learning that Glenn was going back into his Dead Space roots to make another shooter. So it's interesting because it's kind of a hybrid. Glenn revealed that Krafton gave him full creative control on this project, but even they may not have realized what they were able to set up. Striking Distance Studio is now a 200-person team, ending any questions as to whether this should be considered an indie studio at all. And to be clear, 200 employees is about a AAA studio. I mean, indie studios, I think most people would say that's probably under 50 is probably indie size. 50 to maybe 150 we would say is an indie team, though, or is a AA team, not indie team, AA. And then once you get above 150, I feel like you're in the AAA space. I'd say that's probably about right. So, we'll see. I wish them the best because they are doing some interesting work. Let's pause with news stories there. And we can jump back into it when we take a break later. Let me close all this. And let's try some Star Citizen. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Are you prepared? Is your body ready? Big red alerts. Oh no. Hold on. Rocky says that there's a big red alert. Hold on. Chat's loading. Oh my god, it's so slow. Like, I'm not kidding. It's okay. Like, you see, it's just slowly, like, it's slowly filling up. It's trying so hard. Hold on. It's getting there. Okay, you're saying this is it? Ubisoft formally announces Assassin's Creed Project Invictus. Huh. Oh my god, close the ads. Jesus. Okay, so it was Ubisoft's latest earnings call that played host to the formal announcement of Project Invictus, not in any splashy way, but it was simply noted during the report reading, quote, additionally, a team including 4 Honor veterans is currently working on bringing back multiplayer to Assassin's Creed with a standalone experience through Infinity under the project name Invictus. It will be part of the Infinity Hub that is building to go alongside both Hexe and Red. Infinity itself is a strange subject, with it not being especially clear as to what need it serves, but as Ubisoft describes it, quote, Assassin's Creed Infinity will be a gateway for all Assassin's Creed experiences where the meta story will live asynchronously. Huh. It kind of reminds me of the multiplayer thing that they tried to do with Assassin's Creed 3. Being created by one of the For Honor devs, though, I would really hope that that they do dedicated servers and not peer-to-peer stuff, because peer-to-peer stuff turned out to be ass with For Honor at launch. You guys remember that? With like 3-second ping times and stuff. It was insane. Here we go. Are you ready? We're going to see how this goes. I've heard mixed things as to how it launches, but we're going to try, okay? First ever launch of Star Citizen. Initializing. Get the fire extinguisher ready. Is it bad that I actually thought about going and getting a fire extinguisher for the studio? I figured it would probably be smart. Like, probably should have one down here, right? There's a lot of things that get very hot down here. Me. Just as an example. Okay. Pre-release version. You're damn right it's pre-release. Okay, hold on. Camera detected. Enable FOIP features. No. Also, I don't think there's a camera attached to that computer. All of the cameras are attached to the streaming PC. So I don't know what it's talking about. Okay, off to a good start. It seems okay. Well, hold on. Okay. This is definitely not scaled properly. Hold on. Alt Enter, I think, is how we force full screen. Okay. Now it's in windowed graphics. Windowed very high. Can I just go full screen? Maybe. It'll work once you purchase a ship. No, that doesn't work. Why does it think... It thinks like the monitor is 1080p. I'm so confused. Okay, Alt Enter. It forces it back into this. Okay. VSync, you say turn off. Okay. Keep this change. Okay, you're saying turn that off. And borderless windowed. Okay, that seems to be working. Okay. Headphones. Yes, okay. Graphics. So this is what it defaulted to. Film grain, session information, QR code. What does that mean? What is that? Should I scan it? Or is this so like other people can join? It's a phone number. I scan it and it says like a phone number. For bug reporting? Okay. QR code is for testing. Okay. We'll turn that off. Chromatic aberration. I do want to leave. To start it, let's leave it all on like the defaults, except for field of view. I don't want to get motion sick. Let's leave it all on defaults to see what the game delivers out of the box, right? I think that's how we should do it. I think that's fair. Game settings, all of this, I'm sure is fine. We'll see what the game's ever able to deliver. I'm going to go Alt R. And it's not going to work, of course. That's supposed to display frame rates and stuff. Is there a frame rate option? I do not see a frame rate option. Party nameplates, global camera shake. Windows G. Is that like the game mode? Oops. Hold on. It's frozen. Okay. Performance. Can I pin that? And then pin. Sounds, that's all good. That's all good. Okay. All right. We're going to see what this thing's able to do. We go here. For some reason, it doesn't want to scan FPS. It's weird. Okay. So, Persistent Universe, Star Marine. FPS loadout, join in some multiplayer mayhem. Persistent Universe, Star Citizen Universe, join your friends, space stations. Okay. Okay. Building out some faces. I don't... does it really matter? Like, we're gonna be wearing a helmet the whole time. We have VSync off and borderless, so yeah, we'll be getting the best ones. Type tilde and type in our display info 1. Our display. Oh, I keep scrolling. Our underscore display info 1. 57, 59, okay. Let's just go with this. I don't care. I'm not one of those people that like freaks out about this. Select system, Stanton system. Area 18, Lorville, Orison. I think Area 18 looked the most interesting. Set as primary residence. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. You can make the widgets transparent. Oh, really? Is that what this is? Right? There. Voila. How have I never used the game bar thing? Thank you for pointing that out, whoever did that. Windows G. Who knew? Yeah, we installed it on an M.2 SSD. So, like, the best thing we could have installed it to. Okay. Oh. VRAM. Let's hope it's just loading in. Because it's a little... Like, we're not even maximized with GPU usage. Okay, there we go. Okay. It's figuring it out. It's working on it. Give it a second. Okay. Do you like this show? I like this show too. It's a good show. 4K is a lot. It is. Yeah, we're kind of... Maybe this is a little too much for it. What we could do is we could ask it to render at 1440p. I'd be willing to make that sacrifice for you guys. I feel like that's fair. Yes, and then maybe... Can we force borderless full screen? Maybe what I do is I just go back and then I'll hit Alt-Enter. Nope, that's not going to work. Alt-Enter again. How do we get this to stretch the whole screen without crashing? Because maybe windowed. Because full screen is glitched. Full screen, it like freaks out. Oh, man. Is there no support for like DLSS or any upscaling or anything like that? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't think so. We might be stuck at 4K. Sorry, not sorry. Borderless quality. Let's drop to medium. I accept the terms. Oh, even then. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, let's look at this. Look at that. Okay. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, we froze. Oh, no. There. Okay, we're back. Okay. Control to crouch, X to go prone. Okay, I can appreciate that. Okay. Okay. We're figuring it out. Puts load on the CPU. Our CPU is only at 62, 53% though. Like, we're not even really cranking it. Okay, so you're saying quality settings being higher is better. You're right, though. It doesn't seem to make a difference. Oh, god damn. Hey. Oh, man. Oh, man. Motion blur off, I beg of you. I can do that. I mean, I don't like motion blur either. Oh. Open the door. I like that control. You hold down an F and then you can use your cursor to select things. I like that. It's a good touch. It's a nice little city. I'm kind of about that. Little outlet store. Weapons. Okay. Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh man, this is like breaking my brain. I'm like gonna have a stroke. Hello, my friend. Um, 1042. How many credits do I have? I for inventory? A lot of capacity, volume. How do I open my, like, do I have a wallet? F1. Okay. Let's see. I have 20,000. Vehicle loadout manager. Okay. Comlink. I'm trying to trade a secure, convenient personal transaction from anywhere to begin. Oh, I see. So I can like send stuff. Hero Brian 24. Left bracket to accept. I can accept that. Somebody send me an invite. Appreciate you guys. Okay. I got rid of my FPS drops on 3060 laptop. It can't be done. My guess would be, and we're gonna, like, again, we're trying to be as fair as we possibly can. My guess would be what it's doing is shader compilation, which, to be completely fair, is something that happens in a lot of games. Elden Ring famously had the same exact thing happen at launch. And that was a full release. This isn't even a full release. So this type of thing does happen. It's building shaders. Technically, the longer we go for, the better it should be. Okay, so I don't want to be like, lol, game sucks, bad frames, when it's doing the thing that it's supposed to do, right? So we're going to try to be fair. Let's go over here. I don't know realistically what we will need. Let's see. So it's only 1,041. Let's buy that. And then we should probably, do they have like a sniper rifle of some sort? They got pistols. I'm a sucker for sniping. You guys know that. I'm a snipey boy. But I don't really see anything. Are these like much better suits? Force Flex. Force Flex. This is kind of cool.
Say trick or treat
Hi, baby. Oh my gosh, guys. He's in his costume. Hi. Are you Winnie the Pooh? Are you Winnie the Pooh Bear?
He doesn't like the hood.
You Winnie the Pooh Bear? Oh my goodness. You look so good. You're so handsome.
Hi.
All done. He's like, I want to go trick-or-treating. I need candy.
Let me take a picture.
Hold on. Picture.
Ready?
Cheese. Okay. Cheese.
Lachlan. Maybe he'll let me come over for just
Real
a second.
quick. Yay! Yay!
Hi.
Okay, we got it. You look so great. You look so good.
Hi.
Oh. All done. He's like, I'm sick of this already. Where you going?
We go upstairs and we're like, do you want to see Dada? He goes, Dada.
I gotta say hi, Dad. Oh, it smells like he did some business too.
Oh
Hi.
man, really?
Yeah. Yeah. You look so great, dude.
He does a Spider-Man kiss.
So handsome. Mwah.
I love you.
I know you too. You guys gonna do anything fun?
I'm gonna go get the stuff for Chili.
Oh, chili stuff. Good.
That's it.
I'll clear off the kitchen table and all the stuff on there.
Will you break down the boxes?
Yeah.
Okay.
They just got the trash today. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Done.
He's like, I need to leave.
Love you.
Oh, 279 people in the back of that chat. Yeah, exactly, guys. You will forever be in that chat. Okay. Switch camera back. Okay. People who know what they're talking about. Do you think suits are valuable? Like, are they worth getting, or are these mostly cosmetics? Because obviously, like, here we've got different stats for suit, so I would imagine that there's improvements to, like, oxygen capacity, to that type of thing, but is it actually useful? Not starting out, not in the beginning, do a few missions for, okay, no, temperature protection, armor thickness, okay. I won't buy anything, sorry, I already bought a gun, I'll leave. You guys know me, I have a few passions in life, like, there's gaming, entertaining people, my family and friends, spending money, like those are my passions. 5-sec slowdown, yeah, I can do that for you. Hold on, Rocky. I will help Mr. Rocky out. You guys are so talkative. It's a very good problem to have. Let me see. 5 seconds. Boom. Okay. Isn't it crazy? We have enough people in here regularly now. We have to turn on slow mode. How insane is that? I kid you guys not. Like 6 months ago, the streams would not get to above like 30, 35 people. That's how insane it is. Okay, so we are grinding along. The frame rates are a little steadier now. They're floating more around 40, which at 4K I'm more than comfortable with. The hitching is still a thing, but like I said, shaders are compiling. Okay, let's figure out how to do our first quest. Contracts manager, Corvalex package, deliver packages. You'll officially be considered a Covalex contractor. Let's accept that offer. And now it's tracking. Okay. Collect package from the Arc Core mining area 48 on Walla. Oop, I keep hitting escape. Okay. So, it's up there. Pick up the package. 256,000 kilometers. So I have a feeling it's not on this planet. F2 for star map. Okay. So we are here, I think. And the package is in orbit on the moon. No big deal. Okay, so how do we get to our ship? Because I would imagine that's going to be the first step. Do mods get paid? We are actually setting that up. I was actually just talking to one of my team members about that. Because some streamers have like the infrastructure set up for it. I haven't figured out exactly how to get all of it working properly. But we are working with it. One of the things was like a full split of all donations and membership rev and stuff that comes in. But there's just some minutia that we have to figure out. But yeah, I definitely want to compensate mods for the hard work that they do. Because these mods are like Imperium, Rocky, everybody like that's super active in here. Nick, of course, as well. Everybody works their butts off and is super active, so I really do appreciate it. Okay. Let's figure out where we need to go for the ship. Yeah, no, Rocky, that sounds great. We can do that. Can barely hear the game. I can crank it. The game is a little quiet. Active medications, their durations, and what symptoms they're relieving. Use the personal inner thought menu. F and right click. What? Okay. Okay. Exit. So there's like a ton of drugs you do to like... Huh. Okay. We're figuring it out. This guy's just chilling on a table. So is he. He took your lead. Let's figure out... This is kind of cool. I like this. Oh. City Light Transit. Okay. This sounds... Okay. Right is train to spaceport. So I take the train to the spaceport to area spaceport. Okay. I'm reading signs. I'm getting better. Walk, 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 walk. No, I missed it. Okay, wait patiently for the next one. Yeah, look for the signage. I do like having to look for actual signage in the world. Like, it's not just filler crap. It's actually there. Oh, yes, Imperium. Yes, thank you for reminding everybody. Don't forget to like the stream, everybody. 267 people and only 140 likes. Those numbers don't add up. Let's make the sacrifice Lucas is making for us worth it. I appreciate that, Imperium. I'm just glad to have all of you here. But if we could get to 200 likes, that does actually help the stream get in front of more people. It does actually help. I know it's like cringe. Everybody asks for it all the time. But it does make a difference. It does help. So I would appreciate that. F4, then hold Z. Oh, third person. Look at that. Okay. It's like in Fallout or like any Bethesda game. That's kind of cool. Okay. And then we're going to head to the spaceport and we're going to try to get in our ship and then go to the moon and then do the thing. Okay. Let's see. Thank you for the £5.
Jahan Mia donated £5 through Super Chat. Hey Luke, love your content. Keep up the great work. Do you have plans to make Hogwarts Legacy vids? Not seen much about it from yourself.
Yes. We, for the most part, it's because right now there just isn't much to like talk about, if I'm being real. I would be down to talk about Hogwarts Legacy. It's just that like they haven't really shown much. So what they have shown looks interesting, except for the collector's edition that looks like ass, but I made a video talking about that. But I'm into it. I want to see what the game has to offer, and I'm excited to try it. I really don't know what the future will bring with it, but we're gonna try. And once the game comes out, yeah, we'll be doing iTrides. We'll be doing breakdowns of the game world, of the narrative. I want to do a full critique on it, all that good stuff. Don't talk bad about the wand. Dude, it's just so bad. I seriously don't know how anybody looks at that and doesn't find it hilariously terrible. Memorial Spaceport, okay. So let me offer some initial impressions real quick. For one, I think we can all agree the technical issues, it would be great if they weren't here. Like, I wish that this were a little more refined and polished, but it's a work in progress. I can understand that. And to a certain extent, I can kind of forgive it because they're not advertising this as a fully done game, right? So I can get past it. I wish it worked better, but whatever. As for like the design of this, I'm actually initially liking it with the wide open spaces, the ability with domestic. I think domestic probably would count as on the planet, not moons. So I'm going to go interplanetary. Can I not go this way? Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, maybe I need to click on the thing. I don't know. But I'm liking that you actually have to go through
Thomas
the
Mullins
motions
3
of this.
donated $5 through Super Chat.
Thank you, my friend.
What game are you most looking forward to for 2023?
2023 total, like, what am I most excited for? I mean, I'd say as of right now, what's been announced, Hogwarts Legacy is pretty high up there. I'm pretty pumped for that. As for other things like Starfield, of course, I'm interested in, but I'm not. I don't think I'm going to Hangars. I think is where I need to go. I'm not going to be giving Bethesda much. Like, I'm not going to give them the benefit of the doubt. It's like in real life. If you smash the button more, it'll come faster. Hangar. I don't actually know which hangar my ship's in. Maybe I can find that somewhere in here. Vehicle maintenance. Let's say. I don't actually know. Guess we're gonna figure it out. Doesn't look like it's here. Med bay, drone repair. No, so I think probably maybe 2. We'll just work our way down. Terminal and call the ship. Yellow terminal back at the lobby. Okay, so I gotta go there. Okay. We're figuring it out. So I would probably say Hogwarts Legacy. Other games like I hope to see next year that I'm hyped for. Like I really want to see what the Naughty Dog multiplayer game is like. That seems interesting. Everything they touch turns to gold, so I'm interested in that, and so I'd like to see that. What else is coming next year? Mirage. I just don't know anything about. Like I have no clue what that even is. And I like follow Ubisoft pretty closely. I know people that work there, and I still have no clue what it is. Okay, yellow terminal. Is that it? No, this is like a burger place. These things? This looks like a yellow terminal.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Okay.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Hangar 3. Okay.
Please visit us again.
Okay. F2 or F12 to hide chat. Awesome. Thank you. It's probably really useful when you're playing the game and just trying to work through it, but as of right now, we don't really need it. I have you guys. Hangar 3. Can you buy me Mirage? Thanks. You know what, Rocky? I would be happy to buy you Mirage, especially after everything you've been doing for the channel. So I would be happy to buy you Mirage. Yes, I can do that. I think it's only fair. Okay, this is our game. Or this is our ship. Okay. Climb in. Okay, so what are the odds that I crash the ship instantly? Should we take a vote? Hold on, I'm gonna create a poll. Luke crashes the ship within 3 minutes. Okay, here we go. Everybody vote. If you have a joystick, I'd use it. I have like a controller. I don't have like a joystick. I don't like, would a controller be better? I don't know. I don't know. Now, speaking of Hogwarts Legacy, they just tweeted out a new little video. That's kind of cool. That was very sweet. I got a message from somebody named Jaden on Twitter. It was very sweet. Thank you, Jaden. Let's see. Groovy. Also, I forgot to say thank you to Nobody. Thank you for becoming a member, Nobody. Thank you. I don't know why I didn't. Maybe it did send a notification. I didn't see it, but thank you, really. Eric, another dude just said WASD for moving around, Q and E to roll, space, control for up and down. I think it's control space for up and down. Mouse controls are your overall direction. Okay. Okay. Watch the chat to survive. Yeah, I'm gonna do a recap to catch up on this. Let's see. Controller is not better. Okay, then we'll stick with this. R to start up your ship, mouse to control, space and control for up and down. Okay. Q and E for roll, and WASD for you know what. Okay. F11 friends landing surfaces, the small arrow. What is landing surfaces? I would imagine it's for landing, but do I need that while I'm flying? Oh, like the guns are clipping through the ship. Okay, so this is kind of like almost how Anthem controlled. Okay, so interactive mode, start at your ship, look for the right flight ready cockpit button. Cockpit. F to start. Gear, where's the start button? Lock, decoy, nose, stage, R. There we go. Contact ACT to get clearance for taking off. Okay. And so was that what you were saying for... System off. Oh, power down. R to power up. And then you were saying F1 contact ATC to open hangar and leave. F1 Delphi Contracts Manager, MH Skyline, Comlink. Kobe, I'll add you as a friend. Thanks for sending that. Channels. No. Manage. No. Surely it's here, right? It's under friends? I'm friends with landing services?
You are clear to launch.
Okay. Let's see. Slow and steady wins the race, boys and girls. That's the exit, right? Just plow straight into the bunker. Okay. We're getting there. Did I turn the worst possible way, or is it straight above me? Oh God. Okay, okay. Hold on, we got this. I thought there was going to be like a tunnel I drive through. I didn't realize this. Restricted area above? What do you mean? I'm flying a spaceship.
Thank you.
Okay. Show off. Scroll wheel to increase your speed limiter. Okay. There it is. Okay, I see where that's changing. Clearing platform in good time. Yep, I did. C for cruise control. Shift to sprint. Yeah. N for landing gear. Okay, I retracted that. And then C for cruise control. Spooling. Okay. So I need to go there. Okay. B. How do I freely look around the ship? Can I do that? Like in Bethesda games, you like hold down the middle mouse button and you can move around. Z. Oh, there we go. So that's pretty cool. I mean, you gotta say that's pretty cool, guys. I mean, we just were able to fly around like straight off the ship. Like that's pretty sick. Okay, and what exactly is B doing? Quantum drive, is that what it's doing? So we just travel super quick? It doesn't seem like we're traveling super quickly though. Calibration ready. Okay. I locked onto the wrong thing though. Is that gonna be a problem? Okay, I'm gonna lock onto the correct thing. Hold down B when locked on. B? I'm trying to lock on. Do I have to go here and then I'm gonna run over there to lock on? I guess that's what it's gonna be. Oh wait, I have to hold down B. Sorry, I'll figure it out. We're getting there. Okay. Open the ArcSea map F2, set destination for quantum travel. Okay, so I can do this. Okay. I see. So we're here, but we want to go here. Set route. F2. I see. Okay. And then to activate that, the more closely aligned keys, the faster your drive will calibrate. Yep. And then tap that to toggle. I don't know what that button is. Hold B. I did it accidentally once. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's get to 200 likes. 200 likes. 7 more people. There's got to be 7 people in here who haven't liked the stream. We can do it. 7 people. That's all we need. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, that got scary. It just, like, appeared. Okay. Yeah, all you guys were like, oh, Luke's definitely gonna die. Luke's dying within a few minutes. Like, I'm built different. I'm built different. Okay. So is this just gonna drive me straight over to it? I'm upside down. Is that going to be a problem? Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. F2, so that is your destination. You should be able to QT. Okay. The poll. Yeah, 81% of you thought that I was going to crash within 2-3 minutes. How dare. Don't go too fast. Okay. We're going to ease in. And then it was, what was the landing gear? It was something weird. Was it, no, F4 is view. Shoot. What was landing gear? Oh, I might be N. I think you can also, can't you do like, missiles? No. I could have sworn there was like a button to turn it on. Gear? Oh, can I not press that? Okay, well, that's not a big deal. Did it deploy? I can't actually see. What was it again? V? No. B? No. N? No. M? No. L? Maybe? Look. What was it to freely look? Z. It was Z. Okay, yeah. Landing gear is down. Okay, we're good. Who is this guy? Has he never flown a spaceship before? No, sir. No, I haven't. Get back over there. Get back over there. It's all about slow and steady. I'll tell you what. It's all about slow and steady. That's the lesson you gotta learn. My dad trained me in flight simulators since I was but a wee boy. I played the ever-living crap out of them. And I feel like it's been building to this moment to subvert your expectations and land a spaceship perfectly. Bow, bow, bow. I feel like that was decent. I'm kind of surprised that we didn't crash a little bit, but you know what? I'll take it. Okay, then to shut it down, it was U. System off. And then to get up, maybe C, no, F. How do I? F, E, R, U. Y.
Thomas Mullins 3 donated $5 through Super Chat.
Got you.
About
Thank
to
you, guys.
lose cell signal through some hills on those route. Hope Luke, mods, and everyone in the chat have a good one today. Love the content, Luke.
Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for coming by. No, get back. Get out. Stop it. Stop it. Can folks steal the ship? Oh, that's a good question. Oh. He's applauding me. Yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. People can steal the ship. That's scary. Okay, I gotta pick up the package. If you leave it open, they can steal it. Okay, well, I closed it, so it should be okay. I'm gonna have a bad day now, just to spite you. Okay. Cycle the air. Pressurize. It's in the machine. Oh, I went in the wrong building. Okay, oops. It wouldn't surprise me to learn that most streamers practice the game and fake the reaction. Most streamers practice the game and fake the reaction. Oh, like people practice flying the ships and then like pretend that they did it the first try. I mean, you guys did see I installed this for the first time, so I've never played this. Okay, so you know that's not me, but it wouldn't surprise me if other people maybe did that. That is funny. I will say, like, I don't think the flying is that complicated. It's pretty in line with most games if you've tried like other like flying simulators or anything like that. It's not overly complicated. And I play like Microsoft Flight Simulator in my free time, so the lesson is though, like all you learn from those flight simulators is that it's slow and steady. Like it's not about just rushing. Sometimes you have to make smaller movements and those will work better than just trying to do a big swoop, you know, whatever. That's one of the $1,000 ships. There's a ship, the big ship that's part of the $1,000 package. Okay. Let me drop this off. How do I set this down? No. Maybe I have to drop off package. Is there like a cargo hold I can set it? Open ladder, open door. Unfortunately, no cargo hold that ship. Just drop it inside your ship. How do I drop it? F pointing at the box. Okay. F point at the box. Drop. Okay. Okay. Well, that worked. Let's go see what this ship is like. The ship that takes 80 people to operate, supposedly. Yes. The answer is yes. I just want to look at it. Like, geez, man. That's insane. The gunner post in there, that's pretty crazy. I don't love that you have to spend $1,000 of real world money. But, I mean, that's pretty crazy. I can see why somebody with a ton of extra money would throw it at this if they got really into this and they had some friends that were really into it. I know. So one question I did have since the initial like thing clips video we did, the guy that was defending Star Citizen was arguing in favor of it. He said that these ships are meant for like 80 people to pilot them, and it's not for like one person to just buy and freak out with. So he was saying that this is for like a whole squad, right? And that's why it's so expensive. My understanding is that only one person can buy it though. So it's not like you can just walk in and buy this game day one, or that you all pitch in for it. It's not for solo people, but not for 80 people either. Is this the biggest ship in the game? I'll let you buy it. I'll pay you back, I swear. Is this the biggest ship in the game? At least right now? No, it's not? Okay. Placebox not drop. Prox chat, ship buyable in game. I can turn on. The problem is, I wasn't like planning on doing this. Look how little my freaking ship is compared. Look how stupid it looks. I just take a moment to appreciate the difference in scale. My little dinky thing versus the monstrosity. That's funny. Okay. Climbing in. Grab. Place. I'm assuming if I drop, it probably glitches out. So I'll place it there. And now I will climb into the pilot seat. Thank you for the 2. Appreciate you. Let's see. Oop, wrong window. Appreciate that. Let's see. Hold on, I gotta pull it up. Thank you, Soju, for that. Ship buyable in game, place box. I placed it. Thank you for that, for the 199. Prox chat. If we play this again, I will get proximity chat working. The issue is right now, all of the audio stuff I have is routed through a streaming PC, so it isn't actually, like, I don't have a microphone connected to the gaming PC, and these headphones don't have a microphone on them. So I'll have to create a second microphone for that in order to work it. Don't put it in the bed, it glitches. Just a moment. just a moment. So I gotta pick it up. I figured like placing it on the floor would glitch, but maybe not. Okay, place. And we'll place it on the ground. Well, is this their way of pushing you into a bigger ship? Because if you try to place it inside the ship as it is, it glitches out. Clever. On the floor is fine. Bet you might lose the box. I've seen it happen a few times. All right. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, it's a feature. It's a quick exit if you need to. Screw your Amazon delivery. Go check out the big ship. I don't think we can go inside though. Are they gonna freak out if I go inside? It's not my ship. I want to like maintain a little etiquette, you know. I think he wants you to. Okay, I mean, I'm down to go check out the inside. I'm down. I mean, what's the worst he could do? Is he gonna like? He's gonna teabag me while I'm running around. Like, what's the worst he could do? He could shoot at me, but I think he's gonna get screwed if he does that. NDI for the mic, gaming PC setup, using myself and works nicely. Okay. Don't leave. Hunger and thirst. Nutrition, hydration level to eventually begin to suffer negative effects. Oh, is he letting me in? He is. That's pretty cool. So is this like a holding bay for secondary ships? That's pretty awesome. Oh. Yeah, like secondary holds. That's pretty cool. Tertiary. Wow. It's for cargo? Jeez, man. This is like a little insane. Oh, now the door opens. Oh, this is for the gunner. That's pretty wacky, dude. It has an elevator inside. Cartography deck, technical deck, habitation subdeck. I mean, this is pretty cool. And I appreciate that they're just like, yeah, go check it out. That's pretty cool. Oh, look at that. Wow. Wow. You can tell just by this guy's loadout, he plays this a lot. He's one of the whales. Escape pod. Airlock. Wow. Just taking the elevator up. That's pretty cool. I mean, that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. The normal gravity when you're in. Huh. And you notice the stability has improved a lot since we started. Yeah, Luke was last seen entering a large ship of unknown registration where he was then robbed and left for dead in space. I will say I can't get out. It's not opening. So, I mean, I guess I'll have to go out the right way. What if I just launch their escape pod? Habitation deck? Let's see. You should add us into the group chat or into the group via F11 friends. Right click our name so you can get access to ship controls. Oh, okay. F11 friends. No, it's comms channel. I don't have a microphone set up to this, like I said. Invite to channel, remove from friend. Is it party? Is that what you mean? Channels. What is this? Oh, I clipped through. Oops. Oops. Okay. Habitation deck. We were there. It's pending. He invited you. Okay. F1. Oh wait, no, it's right there. Left bracket. Left bracket. Left bracket. Okay. Let's see. So this is the habitation deck. Okay. What's in here? What's that? Oh, beds. Okay. Med bay. So we can do experiments on each other. I like the sticky note. That's good. That's fun. Just casually, like... Okay. They clip into it. Restored your health. Cleared any... Okay, cool. That's pretty cool. Huh. The med beds actually work. Perfect kidnapping lab. Yeah, Luke, definitely hop on the bed. We're not going to strap you into it or anything. Storage room. Okay. Just going to take a quick nap. Quick nap. That's pretty cool. My estimations of the game went up a lot since these guys appeared in game and chat. Nice one, guys. Making news welcome. Yeah, absolutely. Select an option from the available services, regen or medical care. Current status, customized treatment, administer medication, manage input records, and regeneration options. No injuries detected. Yeah, damn right. Healthy as a horse. Transfer, imprint, anvil, caravan. I don't understand what any of that is, so I'm not going to risk screwing anything up by pressing stuff. Okay. Spawn point, basically. Oh, okay. Oh, ooh, I like that mask. That's cool. I like that look. That's just a cool looking outfit. I also like the capes. And I like the big white, like, outfit with the big tank. That's cool. That's cool. Look at this. Look at this. We got the hero's welcome. And what's over here? This is... What's over here? Okay, we got like oh, it's like a pool board. That's cool. Got your little game room. Oh, here are the actual crew beds and stuff. How many people? So you guys are in chat. How many people can like call this ship home? A little bathroom. This is cute. I like that. No reflections, but that's okay. What if I go in the third person? No, still no. Oh, look at you pop out. Makes you appreciate how huge this freaking ship is. Huh. That's cool. I think there's 7 boats, a 7 beds title. Okay. Watching the newbie admire their shit. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's like, you know, if you're gonna put all this time and effort into the game and then you get something really awesome like this, I mean, why not kind of brag to the newbies? Private bathroom. This is the captain's ship, or captain's quarters. That's the cool spot. Oh, geez, look at this. There's Kobe. What's up, Kobe? What is this like? Are you supposed to be able to? Oh, this is the actual like command deck. I will get out. I will not crash your ship. Don't worry. I will. I thought this was like a gunner's turret. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Can you imagine? I just immediately go and crash the ship. Sorry. Oops. Oops. Yeah. Don't worry. Don't worry. I mean, that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. And then this is like the transparent glass that we saw, the yellow glass that we saw at the front with the reflections and everything. That's pretty baller. I mean, that's pretty cool. You got to give it to them. Like this is, oh, what's this? Is this like, oh. Friend, yeah, I can accept friends. Sli-fi, I'm down. That's pretty cool. So like here it's easy to see what the vision is, right? Like the vision of Star Citizen being this huge world or universe really for you to explore, and you can do it with your friends using ships and everything. Like it's cool. As for like actual gameplay, I think there's a lot that I still have to experiment with, like gunplay. We haven't tried anything like that. Seeing what the economy is like. I want to see what that's like. Long-term sustainability through like actually collecting stuff and completing missions. I want to see what that's like, but oh, I forgot gravity's different out here. But like, look at that. That's pretty freaking cool. Doing a little 360 action for chat. Yeah. That's pretty cool. The Logan 420 gang. Yeah, for real. Gunplay super floaty and sadly unresponsive. Okay. PvP in this game is really crazy. Like the JT event is one of the best large-scale PvP I've ever played. Oh, interesting. So you think these players will go over to Starfield when it releases? Probably not, I'd guess. I don't know. I mean, we could ask them. You guys are in chat. What do you guys think of Starfield? What do you think, Herobrine? I'm interested. in what you would say about that. Because I think Starfield, like, in terms of the people it's appealing to, it's definitely trying to appeal to a smaller group. My ship looks so stupid now. Oh, I left the door open. Somebody could have stolen it. It's not my fault, though. Okay, close. No, exit. Close the door. Don't exit. Enter ship. Okay. There we go. Okay. Starfield's a good middle ground. I think it's definitely appealing to the like Fallout and the Skyrim players and those types. So it's definitely trying to appeal to them. But as for like the minutia of exploration and stuff, I literally don't know what they're going to bring to the table in terms of the exploration and all that. Oh, geez. One who is. Thank you. Just send me money. Send me in-game money. Thank you. I don't know what I did to deserve that, but I appreciate you. Thank you. Sugar Daddy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like a single player game and it's cool, but Star Citizen is multiplayer games. I don't think you should compare them. Apples and pears, both fruits, but they have their own thing. I think that's a fair way of putting it, Jackson, because this game is clearly supposed to be like living, breathing, expansive. Oh wait, do I have to get clearance? Oh my God. Oh, and then he sent me more money. Sugar Daddy. Sugar Daddy. Do I have to get clearance from these guys to take off? Or is it only in the regular places? Platinum Bay Landing Services. I'll do it by the book. I don't think I need clearance here. Can I add you and get an invite to the party? I can show you the Vanguard Harbinger. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm totally down. Send me an invite. It's under Lukeler. I'm down. I think people love to see that. You'll need clearance if you need to go land or you're in a hangar. Oh, so I should have asked for clearance when I was landing? Oops. Oops. Rayman, it's a bummer. I'm bummed about it. What are you gonna do, though? Okay. Let's figure out where we need to be next. Okay, so soup time 1 2 3 4. Oh, soup time, I appreciate that. Send me an invite just under Lukeler and I'll get him queued up and I can just approve him. Let's see, it was F2 and then the mission was to go back here. Set route. Close. No, F1. I can hear the box glitching out. Herobrine. That's cool. We can see him. Party invite. Left bracket. Left bracket. Okay. Right bracket. Right bracket. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's not our location that we need to go to. It's on the other side of the moon. Let's go up and then we'll use the auto steering to take us. Yeah, we'll look at the mission. I just want to get a little altitude so I don't drift into the ground. Smell any burning yet? Not yet. I mean, in terms of performance, now we're actually settling down, and I feel like it's not actually running super terribly. We'll see what it's like when we get back into the main, like, spaceport, but as of right now, it's not terrible. B, calibrate to it. Scanning complete. No, calibration is what we need. It's not calibrating for some reason. Oh, there you are. Hold on, it's F2. You're over here. I'm guessing you can go faster than I can, so I will leave that to you. I'm pretty sure this is where I was going. Set route. Okay. Close that out. Drop off package. That's where I need to go. Why won't it calibrate? Clear route? That's what I need to do? And then reset it. There we go. Required fuel, current fuel. Okay, I gotta remember that. I'm not even paying attention to the fuel. Calibration ready. Okay, we're going. Left bracket. I can accept that. Auto drive is now off. So do I need, I don't need to ask for clearance to land here, right? Turning cruise control makes your ship continuously go straight. Oh, yeah, that would explain why it was freaking out, why it was driving me crazy. Oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. We came in a little spicy, but we're okay. We're okay. Snowy. Okay, okay. We're good. We're getting there. Look at my little baby spaceship. Landing is out, right? Yeah, okay. My little baby spaceship on a snowy planet. He's so cute. He's so cute. You guys thought that I was going to get in here and crash and play terribly, and I just waltz in and I'm landing it like a god. Your spaceship is ugly? I mean, kinda, yeah. I'm not gonna, do you think I'm gonna argue with you? Yes. I think that's by design. They make it kind of sad and depressing to use so that you upgrade to the nicer ones. I think you just figured it out. You know, you solved it. Welcome. You can actually go to prison in the game. No, I did not know that, David. That's interesting. Is that how they get you to behave? It's kind of like, it would be interesting. If you get people to spend a lot of money in game, you can prevent them from doing really stupid stuff and wasting everybody's time by like, oh, that was weird. Cycle. Because they don't want to, they don't want to do that, you know? Are you pizza delivering yet? Yeah, it's like in Spider-Man 2. You remember that game? With the touchscreen deliver drop off. This is like one of those Amazon lockers. Same thing. Place. Okay. Death Stranding 2. Transaction complete. Contract complete. Boom. First quest done. We made 3,000. Big money. Big money. If you tell people the game is an MLM, you'll get thrown in Star Jail. Is that true, Hero Brian? Is that true? You get thrown in Star Jail if you call it an MLM. Okay, we have somebody on the way in a Harbinger. F2. I bet I could head... Wait, clear route, set route. I bet I could head to you. And we could meet halfway. But then I wouldn't be able to get in, I don't think. Let's see. I wouldn't suggest playing Strikers before Persona 5, but damn, if Strikers isn't just way more fun of a game. 5's story is a full experience, but Strikers is just an all-out brawl. Yeah, Strikers is great, but you definitely want to play the base game before playing it, for sure. Do crimes, you get crime stat. If you die killed by a bounty hunter or security, you go to prison, but you can hack off your crime stat or escape from prison or do some missions in prison and get out faster. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I will say I always liked that in Skyrim, if you did something stupid, you could go to prison. I thought that was cool. Harbinger's got the... Or Herobrine's got the cool ship. Look at that. Is this ship just freaking massive? You're at the port. I would imagine you need a freak ton of fuel to get there. Fuel I probably don't have. Because I would imagine you have to pay for fuel, right? Is that a fair assumption on my part? Moby. Oh, so you can see my name more clearly. Yeah, I've got... my name is just Lukeler. Just Luke and then L-E-R. Let's see. That plane is a gas giant, as in fully rendered volumetric clouds everywhere. Oh, geez. Just takes a few minutes to leave Crusader's atmosphere. Oh, okay. I mean, if it's a gas giant, yeah, that makes sense. You have the fuel. That's a good thing about the Aurora. Okay. Not gonna lie, Luke, this game ain't for me. Kind of bored, so holler at me. It sounds good, Rocky. Send your request. Soup time. Okay. Oh, wait. Voila. Sounds good. Why do people hate Death Stranding? It's amazing. I think mostly it's just that, like, the memes and the jokes people make about it. I mean, it's fair. Like, oh, lol, UPS delivery simulator. And it's like, yeah, kind of. I mean, not lying. Like, yeah, that's kind of what it is. Like, I'm not going to beat around the bush. But now, how do we... I can't imagine I've used much fuel. Like, surely. We've barely gone anywhere. We went up to a moon. Fuel. Off menu. Gun systems. I like that you can scroll in. That's nice. Usage, max, power, system, items. Usage, system, stealth, power. Is that overall fuel? F1. Look how much money you guys threw at me. Jeez, thank you. Threw me like 350 or 400,000 credits. That's crazy. O2 EVA fuel power output. Okay, so fuel is full. I'm assuming that's what that is. Okay, so from here, we would clear route. And maybe, can we meet on CRU L4? Oh, it disappeared. Maybe not. That's not a planet. Doesn't look like. Is this not a planet? Gravity well located in the orbit of Hurston. Beside being home to a collection of asteroids, convenient rest stop, available for refueling and repairs. Okay. Okay. We can try that. And that, hold on, it said required fuel, we have 580. Okay, so we're good. Those are rest stations. The amount of mental work just to meet up and go places, truly a thinking man's game. It feels like once you get the hang of it and you know the routine, you'll be fine. But learning those routines is tricky. Wealth of ore and reaps. Okay, yeah, let's clear. Maybe we try that. Oh, Sevenger's on the way. Look how quickly it's moving too. Should I just stay put? Are you going to be here in like 5 seconds? Yeah, I'll just stay put. You're moving quick. I won't go anywhere. It just feels like the more you'll get the hang of it, it's going to become second nature. Like, it's initially tough because you're like, oh, I've got to go and I have to ask for clearance before leaving the planet, and then I've got to go and oh, I've got to, power up the ship independently, and I got to go and do this and that and this and that. But once you know the routine, it's probably relatively easy to do. Nobody, I hope you play this more in the future. I've enjoyed watching. Got to head out to a little broker happy hour. Have a good one. Oh, nobody, you show off. Have fun. Have fun. Thanks for coming by. I can't see where the content creation is within the game. I think it would be like for people streaming it, I can see how there's a devoted fan base and streaming it regularly could be lucrative. I could see how you could get, hold of that, especially if you're a streamer and this is like your day-to-day. You can justify spending a lot of money on the game. You could justify spending $1,000 on the ship. It's a write-off, and then viewers tune in to see what it's like to play the game in the big ship. So I can totally see that type of thing. We're gonna see what it is when Sebinger gets here, but as for smaller videos, yeah, I'm not sure if that works. Lucrative, yeah, sorry. Let's see. You can get out of your ship in space. It's the same with what was it? The Outer Worlds? Outer Worlds? I always get Outer Worlds and Outer Wilds mixed up. Outer Wilds, maybe? I think it was Outer Wilds. But that game, yeah, you needed to put on your spacesuit before getting out, otherwise you would suffocate, and I wasn't told that the first time I played it, so I just hopped out and I suffocated. Which was kind of funny. It was a little funny because I was just like, oh, this is fun. And then I just saw my health slowly depleting. I was like, what's going on? Oh, I'm dying. Turning on the AC. Ignore the noise in the background. It's just the AC unit. Just get so toasty in here. What was that? Available for visit? Hold on. F1. Comlink. I don't know who that was. I'm sorry. I wasn't reading it. Add me to the party, please. Yeah, was it a pending invite? Is that what it was? Hold on. I can do this. Invite to party. Boom. Let's see. So, can you not see other players if they're not in your party? Like, you can't mess with them? Oh, look at that. Soup time. Soup time's on the way. Huh. You should invite everyone in the friends list. Is there no cap on the friends list? I just assumed it was like a max of 30. Invite to channel, is that the same? Invite to party, or Hairbrun's already in the party, that's why. Invite to party. Invite to party. I just invited you to the party. Kobe, invite to party. Boom. Okay. I will say the online is working a lot better than even Gotham Knights did, so you gotta give him credit there. Okay, there's soup time. That's where you guys are at. Okay. Hot saucerman. Nice. Summonger. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. I'm getting in the ship. I'm coming. Get in. There you go. Well, so they've raised $500 million. Do we know how much they've spent? Because that I would be genuinely interested in knowing. Oh, he's coming in. He's coming in hot. I thought he had parked. I didn't realize he was coming in. Let's see this ship. About 400 million. They've spent 400 million. Yeah, that's true. Gotham Knights didn't have that much. That's true. Oh, that was weird. Oh, close the door. Let's see this thing. Oh, that's a looker. She pretty. She sure is pretty. I feel like this is the ship I've seen in like all the trailers and the videos and pictures and stuff. Now kidnap Lucas. YouTuber caught and kept hostage while playing Star Citizen. Yeah, this is a pretty ship. So if you're comfortable, say, I mean, everybody else in chat can say, like, how much is this ship? Little bathroom. And press buttons. 2 to 3 million credits. Get in my turret. Okay, I can figure out how to do that. Wait, no. It was Y. Okay, turret. Where would a turret be? Cooling module. No, probably not that. What is that sound? Ah, that. There we go. I think I'm in it. Let's see what this is like. Press R. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. Oh, R's not working. You? No. Hold F? Oh, okay. There we go.
Aegis combat system activated. Systems green.
I mean, that's pretty badass. Alt F4 to fix it. Oh. Why are we red? What did I do? Oh, G-force? Oh, really? I passed out from the G-force? Really? Is that what happened? Wow. That's funny. I was like, did I crash the ship? I'm so sorry.
Docking request denied. Landing gear deployed.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Passed out from all the G fuel. That's pretty cool. That's pretty sick. Herobrine's like, oh, what happened? That's pretty sick, and that's a sexy ship too. 2 to 3 mil, so we're at 600,000. We had a good amount of it gifted to us, to be fair. There's Hot Saucerman. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. So I could see getting it. Like, how much is 2 to 3 million in real currency for somebody to buy that? I got knocked down. Force reactor, press and hold right button mid fall. Okay. $10-to-1 real money ratio. So, okay. So, wait, but that doesn't make sense. Because you're saying it's 2 million. Are you saying that it's 200,000? No. So it's 250 bucks. Oh, because it's 10-to-1, not 10%. Yeah, I'm stupid. I see what. Yeah, I see what you do. Luke becoming a Star Citizen whale. No, you don't have to worry about that. Okay. Yeah, the bed bunks. Okay. Does this count as a cargo hold, or would you use this for like vehicles? Ugh. Nice little bathroom. Hardcore toilet. I respect it. Gunner seats. What's this like? Let's see what the gunner seat's like. Subnautica in space. Okay, R to, no, power on.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Oh, interesting. So you can calibrate that. Oh, wait. That's pretty cool. Huh. Take it for a spin? I can try that. I won't crash it. Don't worry. So speaking of, I mean, what happens when you crash a ship like this? Is it like GTA where there's just like an insurance policy? There's insurance. Is it super expensive? Oh, you've got your buggy. So you can keep the buggy in here. Oh. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Expedite is cheap, so it's not a big deal. Okay. You can claim your ship and wait for it, but you can pay the price. Okay. Okay. I don't know how to close the hatch. Okay, you can close the hatch. Okay. Look at this big boy. She thick, boy. Oh no, we have the side vents open. Am I able to close those, or are those something you guys have to close? Our side doors are open. The stairs. Is that a problem? K for VTOL thrusters. Yeah, this is a thick boy. I'll get him. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's a meaty boy right there. What's your in-game name? It's this. Lucular. Seeing ships bundles come with lifetime insurance for a different price than without. Oh. Yeah, I can accept that. Okay, they're all closed up. Just take it for a spin. I won't do anything risky, don't worry. F4. Okay. Oh, listen to that. What's that blue stuff? Is that ice? That thing's fast. What is this? Is this just ice? There we go. Okay, pop those. No. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So does the speed, like the velocity, also affect how much you can go up and down? It's not a brake? Okay. Well, now we know. Okay, how far are we? Oh, we're like right there. That's a thick boy. That is a meaty boy. I didn't expect it to feel different when they're heavier or lighter, but it does actually feel different controlling them. And then the little buggy's still there. That's pretty cool. Huh. I used to like your ship, Luke, but yeah, mine feels a little small now. I'll agree with you there. I'll agree with you there. Wasn't this game supposed to have a single player campaign announced years ago with Mark Hamill and Gary Oldman? Yeah, it does apparently. It's still in development. Oh, I wasn't strapped in, so I flopped all over the cabin. That's funny. It's a good touch. It's a good touch. Let's just call Nikki in here right now and settle this. How big is Luke's ship from aft to stern? Once and for all, we need answers. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty crazy. So what's the biggest ship? You said it was an 890 something or other? An 890 something? Hmm. 890 jump. Luxury space yacht? What? Huh. And I saw somebody else say the 80 crew ship is not in the game yet. Okay. Then my dinky little thing, look at that.
Landing gear raised.
It's like clipped into the cement.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, somebody just sent me money. Thank you again. Because they're too generous. Cloak, I don't actually know how many setups we have to react to, so I'm not sure. Oop. If we have enough to react to, I'm down. If it's only like 2 or 3, we'll probably wait until we have a few more to react to. Okay. So I assume I need to summon my ship again from a yellow tablet, because it looks like it despawned. Oh. Was that you landing? It caused the screen to shake? Is that what it was? I mean, so far this doesn't seem like the worst to look at. Is it okay so far? I mean, I'll say I'm like, it's cool. It's cool, but there's always cool like shit to show. The question is whether or not there's enough gameplay, right? Blue building. Okay. So as of right now, like, we've completed one quest. I don't really know if there's enough to justify hours of content, and like dozens of hours of gameplay. I don't know. I'm not saying there isn't, I just don't know because we haven't tried it yet. So we'll have to see. The quest was a delivery. So we had to pick up a thing and then deliver it elsewhere.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, did it blow up? Is that why? Okay, we're gonna see this. 40 seconds, file a claim. I mean, I was just asking about
Your
it.
insurance claim has been sent.
Oh, so then you paid to expedite. Okay.
Please visit us again.
And it'll be delivered by the time we're done. And we're out there. Yeah, I think it was pushed and then it got knocked over. I mean, it's fine. We had completed the delivery. Look at all the people we got in here. Oh, look at that. That's a big boy too. We got Herobrine, we got Hot Saucerman, Sipping Gear, Zensin. What is this big monster? What ship is this? Oh, we got... Who is this? I don't have them on my... I don't have their username pulled up. Jesus. Dude, these things are massive. I got blown over. Oh. Incoming call. I don't have a mic on this, so you won't be able to hear me. Look at this thing. These things are crazy, dude. This thing's insane. Oop. Oh, look at that. Oh. Special cargo hold. Oh, look at that little thing. What is it? Enter pilot seat? That's the pilot seat? What? What does it even look like? Look at this monster. It's a secondary ship. It's a secondary ship. Oh. Dude. That's pretty cool. I thought that was like the actual like pilot command for this. That's crazy. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's see. Oh, look at this. Can we sit in the co-pilot? Is that what this is? Yeah, if you guys can, take me on a mission. Let's see a mission. Because people have been asking for like combat or something like really unique. Take me on a mission. Let's see what that's like. Elite Dangerous? Yeah, apparently it's close. I won't pretend to be an expert in Elite Dangerous or anything, but apparently it's close. I've heard it compared a lot. Yeah, I don't know. The chats aren't working. Oh, I thought it was a ship. I thought it was a guy just flying through the sky. Let's see. You have to detach it. Oh, the secondary ship, yeah. Everyone's gonna try Rhino. Oh. F12. Oh, I see. So now the green is the party. Okay. Yeah, I had this turned off. Oops. Claim jumpers. I'll go ArcCorp, pick up Born in Progress. Gonna need guns. Okay. Okay. Let's see, are there more guns back here? Airlock. That seems dangerous. Gravity generator. Power. secondary ship. Airlock. Oh, look at that. We're flying, bro. There it is. Let's see. Bottom turret, it's great. Let's see. That's pretty cool. Just flying through space, no big deal. How's the game so far? I like, honestly, like I was saying, I think that there's a lot here that's really interesting. I'm interested primarily at this point in the actual minutia of gameplay, because I can see the vision. I see like the ideas of, oh, it's a persistent world and we have constant players. You can join parties and share ships, and there's prison if you misbehave. And I see all of that in-game economy. My question is, what, like, if I hop on this to play for an evening, what am I going to be doing? Because right now it's cool to see, like, of course, like the ship flying and exploration part, but what is the minutia? Soup time, main gameplay loops: mining, on foot, in a rover, in a ship, bounty hunting, mercenary work, salvage in the next patch, search and rescue, medical gameplay. Okay. I can see that. The other thing I could see being really, really interesting is, especially with in-game economy being built out, how it works in like squads and stuff like that. KJ, yeah, apparently I think we're headed off to do a mission. Raiding mission, ship raiding missions, like package missions, basically. That's it. Okay. I usually do bunker missions, which is basically going to a bunker, killing 3 waves of enemies, totaling about 30 enemies, a mill in almost half an hour. Okay. So you can grind to one of those $3 million ships pretty quick. They really don't give you a lot of startup currency. Apparently, Bicycle Pilot, you just need to get in and be a YouTuber, and then people just start sending you money. It's great. It's great. Big Elf, yes. Party, sorry. F2, no, F1. Comlink. Rick Sauce, friends, Big Elf, invite party. Done. So your reaction to tweet about Henry Cavill leaving The Witcher? I don't know, for me now at this point, I'm just like kind of burnt out. You're loaded. We've got, wait, Jesus Christ, that's way more than I had before. What? There was not a 5 on that last time I checked. Wait, who gave me that much money? Who did that? Who did that? Derek? Send me 5 million? Jesus Christ. Thank you. Jesus. Good God Almighty. Biggest ship I can? I mean, at this point, I feel like I must. Vehicle loadout manager. I probably have to go back to one of the cities and buy it, like... Yeah, take me to a ship store. Jesus. I did not think I had that much money. What the... Okay. Don't fall for it, Luke. They're trying to suck you in. They're trying to recruit me. Let's see. There we are. Oh. Don't mind me, guys. I should probably buckle in. I should probably stay seated, otherwise I'll get thrown around. Yeah, what is a 5 million script worth in real life credits? 50 bucks? Maybe 500 bucks? I don't know. You can already buy most ships in game, basically. Jeez. That was too much, Derek. That was insane. 5 million? Jesus Christ. Shoot some asteroids? Oh, I can do that. Let's see. I like Q. Gotta lead him a little. I don't know if am I hitting them? Oh no, what's shaking? Oh, Jesus. I can't move up. I feel like these are gonna do a whole lot of nothing. Is there like a secondary fire mode with like rockets? Don't worry, wipe is not far away. We do them every time there's a very big game-changing thing added to the pie. Okay. Huh. Yeah, 45 bucks will get you into the game.
Enemy down.
Sorry, I'm fixing the mic. There we go. Okay. Enemy down. This is a meaty boy. This is a meaty, meaty boy. Oh, what's that? That thing in the... Is that like one of the stations? One of the gravity stations? Oh. Free fly November 18th. Yeah, that was initially when we were going to try it. And then I just decided, you know what, screw it. We'll just go for it. And I'm kind of glad we did. So for anybody watching who's like, ooh, maybe we give it a shot. November 18th, you can try it for free. So if you want to hold out for like 3 weeks or so, you can give it a shot for free. Sounds like they do that every year. You got a Discord, Luke? Yes, if you go, it pops up. Oh, it actually just popped up in the YouTube chat. So that link that Streamlabs put in the YouTube chat for the stream, that's in there. You can join the Discord there. I don't know. I was trying to think of things we could do that would be like fun and unique and different. And one of the things I want to do is like community. 6 times a year, not just once a year. I thought they did one big one, like once a year around November. Take me to a place where you can buy ships. I'll try buying a ship since I have so much freaking money now. Why not, right? So buy an MSR. I don't even know what that is. I guess we're gonna find out. To be honest, free fly weeks are a terrible 1,000 people clogging everything. Yeah, it's like a swarm. But if you seem moderately interested and you want to give it a shot, it's a lot better than paying 45 bucks and then realizing, you know what, it's not for me. At least you can try it for free. The ships you buy with the currency aren't permanent. Oh, really? Really, Steven? So if I buy a ship for like 5 million in-game currency, it's not guaranteed to stick? Huh. They have server wipes. It's permanent unless they wipe the servers. Okay. Only on wipe, which they do occasionally. I mean, I guess it's not that big of a deal. It's not like I've grinded out crazy hard for this. So there are wipes time per time. Permanent until they wipe the servers, then you can lose it. Okay. Okay, so do they, like, are resets considered a feature, or is it just part of the game's development? Like, it keeps the game fresh so people stop stocking up on a ton of stuff. I could see that. It's part of the alpha. Yeah, I guess eventually they'll change it. Because if you've been playing this game for years, as it's been an alpha and building out, I could see it getting kind of tedious. Where it's like, I bought literally everything you can possibly buy. It's like the Rust resets. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. There should be a wipe on the next patch, but after that, we don't know when the next one will come. Okay. Well, I mean, I'd rather have the ship to try, so we might as well still do it. Trivial to make bounty hunting if there are skills and gear. Okay. I'm down. I'm interested. There are two types of currency, AUEC and UEC. AUEC is alpha UEC. Okay, so alpha is specifically currency you generated in the alpha, and it's not guaranteed to lead to permanent benefit. Whereas UEC is like currency you paid real money for, and that will always be in the game. That will stay. Okay, I see. Instead of buying them, rent them. It's cheaper, and you get to keep them for a few days. You can rent ships, really, David? Oh, I didn't know that. Is it possible to rent the huge 890? That could be interesting. Rent at any starport. Maybe we try renting the big fancy yacht. Maybe that's what we do. That's interesting. Hold on, I got a ton of emails. I'm just gonna obsessively scroll through them to see if there's a review code for God of War in them, because I'm still hoping that they surprise me, though I know that probably won't happen. Though it's one of those things, like if there were a code in here, I wouldn't be able... Actually, I think I would be able to confirm it, because they have allowed other people to confirm it. So I'd still be able to say, yeah, I got it, yay! But... other games, like for the Naughty Dog ones, all of those, I had to like stay silent and not say anything. Rick Sauce, yeah, I can reinvite you. Friends, Comlink. Ray, oh, hold on, F12. Oh wait, I pressed something I didn't mean to. I'm trying to get rid of chat so I can see. I can't see. Rick Sauce, there. F1. Incoming call. I don't know. For the next time we try this, I think I just have to swap out headsets, and I'll use the one with a mic so I can do that. According to Star Citizen Tools website, 890 is not rentable. How much is it in in-game currency? $30 mil. 30 mil's a lot for alpha currency, especially like if it's not guaranteed to stay. Oh. Oh. What's up, Big Elf? That was kind of weird. What happened? We were right in front of the planet, and then... 32 million. Jeez. Oh, there we are. We're swooping around it. Okay. Oh, look at that landing. Oh, baby. Does make you appreciate how huge the planet is. This is the thing, though. Like, with something like Starfield, this is reasonably what people expect. This is what they want out of Starfield. And if Starfield comes along and charges $70 or $60, and I know it's going to be on Game Pass day one, so that kind of changes things. But, like, if people are going to expect this level of quality out of the space traversal, and they've already confirmed that there's no like surface to space back to surface travel. There will be load screens in between. So already it's like a little bit lackluster, and guarantee, like, that being said, apparently it's going to be like a full release, whereas Starfield is still in alpha, but you know, it's still a concern. You can visit it in a mission, board in 890, take out the pirates on board. Oh, so they just give you a little taste. Little taste. I've said before, people were asking me the other day, they were like, what do you think the future of game development is? What do you think the next big thing is going to be? I think it's AI. And not just AI for NPCs, but specifically teaching engines and game engines how to build out realistic worlds. So you can have a city like this that an AI generates, just like a procedural generation tool would do now, but including everything from all of the interiors being able to go into and explore, to having, you know, dynamic systems for police patrols. NPCs live in the towers and then go and can do their routines, and go to work, which is somewhere else in the city with the public transit. They will figure out a way to just do that dynamically, and then you could generate entire cities, the scale of which we've never seen in a video game, that are living, breathing, and do their own thing. And once they do that, open world games like that actually turns into metaverse level shit. Like that's on another level. So I think we're going to get there eventually, but I think that's where most of these developers should be pouring their money into. And apparently some of them are, like even freaking Rockstar had to restart development on restart development on Grand Theft Auto 6 because they got granted a patent for some AI stuff they were doing. So some big studios are working on it already. They have a thing called Arc Star Map, shows the planned star systems in the game. Next one is Pyro next year, most likely. Okay. Whoop. Sorry, dude. Okay, so where we go to buy ships? Let's see. I would assume in here. We'll take the elevator up to the spaceport, I would think. But yeah, no, like so far I get the vision. Like I think the broad strokes, it makes sense, and I can see and appreciate everything they have here. As for like the minutia, it's still pretty clunky, but I mean that's to be expected. It's not done yet. Herobrine, are you leading me to the place I need to go? Oop. Little lag. VIP lounge. Oh, that's cool. Customs area, transit. Okay. Gonna take the transit. Sup, Hot Saucerman? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. I like that the parties are so big. I like that. AAA will never do that. That takes time and money. They won't invest in that. Well, David, I think the thing is, the benefit of doing it is that long term, it greatly reduces the cost of developing huge games, like to a ridiculous extent. You can make games that are literally like the size of all of like a whole planet, but living and breathing and the same scale and depth and just populations in the billions. And you could generate that without much effort pretty easily once the tool has been built. And so at that point, it's just a matter of the initial investment. And I think they will eventually get that initial investment done. I think they'll do it. It's just a matter of who takes the first step. But the thing is, if Rockstar does it first, everybody else is going to have to figure it out because Rockstar will be so far ahead of everybody else. Herobrine, you're at 120 ping, so I'm teleporting. Okay. No, you're good. The starport, Rikers Memorial Starport, is actually named after an original backer that sadly passed away a few years ago from cancer. Oh, but that's super cool that they named it after him. Rikers Memorial named after Sean Riker. Oh, that's super cool. It's a good touch. That's also why Star Citizen has taken so long. They've been building the tools. The city planet, for example, is completely procedurally made with custom-built tools. Yeah, and without a doubt, it takes years to do that. Luke, just so you know, FPS fighting with AI in this game is really shit. Just heads up. Depends on the server too. Beyond TBH. Okay, yeah. We were in the city earlier and we noticed that there were some issues. You should watch the last CitizenCon 2 weeks ago. Yearly E3-like convention. Lots of cool news. Oh. Okay, there we go. Oh, little freeze. Oh no, we paused there. Okay. Look how many people we have here. Jeez. I feel so popular. Tell me when to get off. Is this going to be it? Loving my 10 FPS. Look at AI B-Roy. That's funny. That's funny. Loving my 10 FPS. How much AUEC do I have? I think it's 5.6 mil. I don't think it's 56 mil. I think it's 5.6. Maybe I misread it. Because Derek gave me 5 million out of nowhere. Do. 1660 Super can run it. You just need a good CPU. For me, it seems like it's mostly about letting the game kind of get its feet under itself, and then it runs decently, like fine enough. But you see right now, like I'm at 43. You look in the bottom right. You might not be able to see it. Let me put the camera over here. You see in the bottom right, you can see my CPU usage, and we're floating at 38%. So it's not that bad. Okay, in here. So a suit is good. That's a cool suit though. The yellow. Oh, I like the yellow too. These are cool. These are kind of cool. These are very Halo looking. The red. Mining attachment. Okay. More guns. What's this? Okay. Here we can buy special attachments and stuff for armors. That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay, console on the wall. Which console? Is it this console? Is this ammo? This seems like specifically weaponry. Is that really the right one? Okay, let's see. Buy undersuits, misc, armor, subcategory, legs, helmets. That's all that stuff. Let's see. Kiosk terminal uses a console on the wall. You look like Cyberpunk. Phone call on that side. do I? Yeah, it kind of does look like that. You're right. That's funny. Let's see. It has everything. Weapons attachment. Okay. I see. Undersuit Autumn. We'll get some stuff here and then we'll go do ship stuff. You know, I'm going to do an all-in-one. I'm just going to do an all-in-one. These looked cool enough. I think I'm down. This kind of matches our logo. How much? Oh, only $850. I'm one of those guys where I'm like, no, that's not expensive enough. If we're going to do this, we're going to do it right. 1,000. That's pretty cool. I think I like this more. This kind of matches the logo color scheme. We'll do this. On person, okay, delivery to local inventory, okay, and then inventory I'm assuming equip. Oh, why can I not swap? There we go. And then equip. Okay, and then F4. Am I wearing it? Yes. Okay. I don't think this is the right helmet, though. But whatever. My eyes are also stuck closed. That's funny. Okay. Let's just... Well, what did you say? The hell you say? If you get 1,000 likes on this video, would you spend real money on the game? I technically did, James. I already put 45 bucks up for it. But like obviously the more interaction we get, the easier it is for me to justify putting more effort into content covering this. So, you know, if we get tons of people watching these videos on Star Citizen, then yeah, I can justify putting more effort and investment into it. Magazines. I'll spend time figuring that out later. I don't understand enough of it. Can I buy a hot dog? You can. That's funny. Okay. And can I eat it? Carry, eat. Inspect. Oh. I think it glitched out a little. Oh god. Okay. Okay. There we go. Oh, you have to take the helmet off to eat? Really? Is that what it is? Oh, that's funny. You have to take the helmet off to eat. That's a good touch. I can appreciate that. I can appreciate that. Okay, Astro Armada. Okay, this is where we buy ships. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Ooh, that's sexy. Am I just holding a hot dog? I totally am. Hey guys, got a hot dog. What's up? Herobrine, you're just chilling? Just chilling? That's funny. Okay, maybe the computer over here, the kiosk. Customer service is terrible. Okay, here, touch screen. Okay, let's see. So Anvil Hawk. Oh, that's a sexy ass ship right there. Look at that thing. That's pretty cool. Aerospace. The Valkyrie. Okay, so this is one we hopped in earlier. This is the big boy. Okay, so we could get that one. 26 million. Jesus. This is the one we also explored earlier. So we did try this one. We hopped in that one. That one's pretty crazy. Kruger Intergalactic. Okay. Oh, that was cool. Wait, what was that? Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. That looks like something straight out of Halo. Like, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's pretty sexy. That's a sexy ship right there. That's interesting. Combat Light Fighter. Okay. Bandit Outland. Crusader Industries. Star Lifter. Transport Courier. Okay. Oh, that's a tiny little thing, but that's pretty sexy. Light Fighter. Oh, wow. Look at that thing. That's trippy. Yeah, that's a hover bike. Yeah, I see now it's a competition racing vehicle. Okay. Hesperia, that's a sexy ship. Combat fighter. Yeah, this looks straight out of Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay, Kruger, the Flying Dick. There we go. It also, oh, this is the one that you had attached to the bottom of your ship. I see. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm figuring it out. Okay, this little thing, that's cute. This is also cute. Also a racing vehicle. Origin Jump works. Okay, luxury. Hold on, where's the big one? 890 jump. So this is the luxury huge yacht. Oh. Sexy. It's cute. Yeah, these yachts are sexy, but they are expensive. What about RSI, Robert Space Industries? Oh, that's where you get the little cruiser. Okay. Okay, so all manufacturers, let's see. I probably should have just been doing this from the beginning. This is probably way easier. So maximizing our current holdings, what we have. The Hesperia looks like 4.2 million. We'll have 1.4 left over. That's really not that bad. That's really not that bad. This thing, little baby, that's 406,000. 1.5 million for the Hornet. That's a pretty cool ship. 3.3 million for this. This is what I'm leaning towards. This is a sexy little thing. Combat light fighter. The Prowler's overrated though. Yeah, I gotta accept friend request. There we go. Hesperian Talon. Yeah, that's the one that looks straight up Guardians of the Galaxy. Crusader Hercules. What about this one? Is this one worth getting? The Drake Cutlass is what you're saying? That's the one to do? C2 Hercules Transport Courier. Huge cargo hold. Best transport ship in the game. Big old cargo hold. Okay. Oh yeah, look at that. Jeez. Ideally, you want a light fighter and a big cargo ship. Okay. If you get the Hercules, get the A2 bomber. You can fit other ships in that. Oh, so you could you carry a small fighter inside this thing? 2 tanks inside of it? Oh. So maybe that's the play, is to get this and then carry a little ship in it. Or carry a tank in it and then go and do the missions with those. Thank you, Derek. Oh, thank you, babe. Thank you. Is he down for a nap? Okay, yeah, you're good. Much love. Thank you. Frozen chai. Look at that. That's my babe. So that's $95 deep. Yeah, how much? So help me understand. How much is that in real money? Like, how much did Derek actually give me? How much do I owe Derek? Is the game muted? No, it's just very quiet. Let me crank it. 400? No. No, like, how much is... Are you telling me that Derek just casually gifted us like $400 worth of in-game currency? Derek. Derek, buddy, Derek. Yeah, it's not worth anything in real life, technically. It's yeah, it's ethereal. It's not real. But I mean, that's still crazy because I would have had to. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, Derek gets a VIP for that. Jesus Christ. Derek is low-key on the dev team. If that's what it was, that would be crazy. Okay, guys, do you want to go to the hangar and try out the C2? You want to try it? Should we try it? Should we do it? Should we do it? Load up. Squad up. Squad up. You ready? Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, let's go. Let's go. I think I remember my way back. Okay. Did you buy it? I didn't see the pop-up. Yeah, I hit confirm and everything. I think I could probably check, right? Vehicle loadout manager. Contract started. Okay. Select ship. Yeah. Flare empty. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Cool. To the ship we go. So that's a little insane. Praise be to Derek. Let's see. No, over there. You're right. You're right. I knew that. I knew that. To the spaceport. That's not that much. Maybe a week of calm farming. Who are you? Welcome.
Trash goes in the bin. We all win. Your help keeps our court clean.
He's very resolute. Oh no, they're that's funny. Very resolute. Do you know what FOIP is? I don't. I know it prompted us when it thought there was a camera attached that there was. It asked us to turn it on. I don't know what that is though. Face over IP. I need more. I'm not sure what that means. Face over IP. Huh. Basically, get a webcam, translate your facial movements to your character's face. Huh. Really? So my eyes won't be closed all the time? Because for some reason my character's eyes are always closed? Oh, that's funny. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's one of those features, like, does it actually matter that much? No, but it's freaking cool to have. Feature creep. Yeah, exactly. It's like, do we need this in the game? No, the game would be great without it. But should we do it? Like, can we do it? Let's do it. Why not? Why not? There are YouTubers right now doing full vids in-game with full facial animation while they relay game development news. Really? That's crazy. FOIP facial animations are better than Starfield, just saying. Well, Starfield's stuff is all, as far as I can tell and as I understand it, it's all, am I still holding my hot dog? Where's my hand? No, I'm not. Flash, flash, flash. As far as I can tell, it's like, oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, look, some little teeth. Dude, that's freaking weird. That's crazy. Huh. And that's only gonna get better with time. Like, that's crazy. But yeah, what I was saying is my understanding is Starfield, it's only using dynamic facial animations, which basically means that it uses a tool to read the audio and the script that's provided. Oh, it only fits 2 people, really? Well, they can fit in the cargo hold, can't they? I'm sure it's fine.
Your vehicle has been delivered to
Hangar
the location.
7. Okay.
Please visit us again.
Hangar 7, boys.
I'll be with you momentarily.
But with FOIP, it would be doing load up. Oh, did it close the door? Are you guys able to fit? Yeah, come on in. Come on in, come on in. Come on. Squeeze in, squeeze in. Okay, 7. But with FOIP, it's actually just doing what they do for like video, like God of War, facial tracking. Not as high quality as what they do for that, of course, but still. It's almost certainly going to end up better than what the robot tries to assume somebody's saying, you know? Dude, Jesus Christ. I did not think it was this freaking big. That's what she said, but Jesus God, look at that. That's insane. Praise be to Derek. Praise be to Derek. Everyone praise Derek. How do I chat? Praise be to Derek. That's crazy. Okay. That's crazy. Sly-Fi, thank you. Thank you for becoming a member. Top deck. Okay. Welcome, welcome. Dude, this thing is insane. I'm gonna show this. I'm gonna show this to like Phipps, and he's gonna become obsessed. He's gonna be like, yeah, I think I might need to get the game. And then he's gonna get obsessed with it, and then, oh, that's cool. We're gonna get nothing done ever again. Okay, so we'll go back here. It looks like this is where the deck is. Oh, dude. Dude. Come on. I'll bring my Warden to the 890 so we have some guns. I'm bringing my Warden to the 890s? Oh, Jesus. Where are we? Where should we go? What should we do? Let's see. We haven't really traveled. Oh, look how much more fuel we have. 88,000. I think our other ship had like 5,000. That's crazy. I can do that, Sci-Fi. Where's the button? Slide. Did you send me? There you are. Invite to party. There we go. It took my C2 up a mountain. Oh, jeez. Let's see. Praise be to Derek. I'm bringing my Warning 890. Love to put Valkyrie in the cap ship hangar. Is that? Ooh. Okay, so if I remember correctly, R to start. We pull up comms. Friends landing services. We call, ask for clearance.
You are clear to launch.
Sweet. They're opening this thing is massive. Like in the render it looked big, but I just did not know. There's an 890 being boarded by pirates in our area. Okay, let's see. Oh, I can't read. It's so tight. There's Sly-Fi. There's Crusader. So you guys must be over here. Is that where you guys are? It's all clumped up. I can't tell. No, that's where we are. What am I talking about? Where... Just like, what the hell am I talking about? Where do we need to go? I guess is the question. Let me see. Distress beacon. Which I think we saw over... Oh, wait. Right here. Is it already going to be active? Do I not need to set a route? I guess not. Okay. Well, anyway, we're clear above us, right? Yeah, okay. Sorry. Noob. Noob over here. Noob alert. Okay, landing gear is up.
Landing gear up.
Landing gear up.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Okay. Where to go? Oh wait, is it down there? Is it the thing like beneath us? I'm not totally sure. Let's just get moving and we'll see what we see. Let's fly away. Let's fly away. Poor guy's just bouncing around the cargo. I didn't even think of that. I'm sorry. I'm just doing like donuts rolling around. Sorry. Okay, you need to double click on planet, then mission, select mission location, set route, then quantum travel. Okay. Okay, give me a second. Okay, we're getting there. Okay. What does boarding action in progress mean? It's pretty cool. Little cities, you can see those. Okay, now I think we're clear. Okay, so we go here. You guys... Wait, clear route. This is the system we're in. Wait, where to go? We select the planet. The distress beacon is over here. There. Set route. F2. And then we rotate, we'll lock onto it, and then we'll quantum leap there, because it's on like the other side of the planet, right? B. Obstructed. Calibration, that's fine. We'll calibrate to it. Hold down B. Oh, it's getting online. Hold on. Give it a second. Okay. Sorry. Obstructed. So I gotta go like completely out. Do I have to fly around the planet myself? I thought it did it. It's not set? Okay, hold on. Please hold. I thought I set it. I saw the green line and everything. Oop. Double click the planet. Oop. Oh god, where'd it go? Oh. There we are. Okay. Double click. Okay, click. Clear out. Double click. Where? Why it keeps doing that? Hold on. Zoom out. Distress beacon. Set route. Right? What am I doing wrong? There it is. Distress beacon. Set route. How do I know if it's set? I thought a green line appeared. Okay, what if I just clear it? Yeah, route not set. I know. I'm going to clear it. I'm going to clear it. And then we're going to select it. I swear to God. I don't know why it keeps zooming in. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. It zooms in to the planet. Buildings cover a major yes. Okay, does someone else want to do it? Because I can't figure it out. I can't figure the damn thing out. Just leave the map, look for an OM marker. OM markers. Because I thought before we would select it, set the route, and then we would go and we could just like lock onto it, and then it was hold down B and it would go. Oops. Yeah, water. I need water. I'm just flopping around. Can I get water in the ship? Oop. Oop. Come on. Oh, you have water? Water. Okay. Oh, and I'm guessing I'm gonna have to pick, grab, and then I'm gonna have to take off my helmet. Armor. Or no, it was F. Personal inventory. No, F. Actions. No. Wipe helmet by. Oh, that's kind of cool. No, don't drop it, damn you. Drink. Grab. Drag this into the ship inventory or there. Okay, then I can. And then I can click and drink. There we go. Hey, we did it. We did it. Okay, there we go. Can I drink a little more? That only filled me up a little. Just keep drinking. It's only drinking like a little. Drink the whole thing. Removing the cap will do it. Hold left mouse click. Okay. Hold. Oop. Nope. Stop. Stop. No. Oh, crap. The menu got stuck open. Don't mind me. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Are we here? I'm crouching for some reason. Call the elevator, Kronk. Pull the lever. How do I... I think I have one. I thought I bought one. Hold on. My eyes are permanently closed. It's just funny. It's just fucking funny. I thought I had guns. I bought one. I bought a couple. Salute. You got the chicken. Sir, we got unwanted guests. Let's... F1. Is that where it put it? Oh, God. Oh, yeah, we can be friends. Oh, sound's glitching. A little bit. Hold on. I'm trying to find... Where do I get guns? Name of the ship? It's the C2. It's the C2. I also don't know why I can't get the elevator open. Oop. Oop. Come on. It's like weirdly staticky and glitchy. Habitation, no. It's just people flopped around the ship. Did I miss a whole space battle trying to drink water? Oh God, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, look at that. The cargo hold's empty. That's why it won't let me open the elevator. That adds up. That makes sense. I should probably go close that, right? Oh yeah, there's the yacht. That's one of the yachts we were looking at. That's the big boy yacht. That's the 890, isn't it? Yeah, that's right. They were raided by pirates, I see. Oh no, there's a dead guy. Do you see the dead guy? No, it's a ship. Okay, I thought it was a dead guy floating like a starfish. Look at that thing. I thought it was big, but like our ship is gigantic and that thing's significantly bigger. Like, that's crazy. Oh, I'm just flopped on the floor. I'm just taking in the sights, but I'm actually like passed out on the floor. Okay, get up. Come on. Okay, so we can breach the airlock or go in the hangar. Probably the hangar, I would think. I don't know how to... I would think the weapon would be in the inventory, but I don't see it. So I guess maybe I had to pick it up. It's back at the city. Oops. Yeah, so if anyone has a spare pistol or anything, I would greatly appreciate it. Don't go in the hangar, don't take the elevator. I'm gonna go in the elevator. One that the NPCs dropped? Okay. Lower deck. Oh, look at this, Sevinger. Sup, dude? Okay, how does this work? We just jump? Oh, God. Yeah, look at this. It's a little stressful leaving your multi-million-dollar ship behind, but that's fine. Okay, that's where we're going. Docking collar. That sounds right to me. Oh. Airlock. Okay. Welcome. Everyone just flops down. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Oh, sorry. I'll get out of the way. Oh, God. I stood in front of someone's gun. I just ate it. Oh, oops. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. GG's, yeah. Oops. We found the guns. I just walked in. Like, oh, a place boarded by pirates. How's everyone doing? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, we're all dead. We're laying around. Get up. There we go. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Health is low. If you have a med pen in your inventory, press and hold C to equip it. Once equipped, hold left click to do that. Okay. No, not armor. Set this down. Oh, wait, can I? No, I'll place it. I wanted... Olive? What? That's a cool helmet. Okay, drag body, loot. I can't equip it. Okay, well, that was worth a try. I'm gonna take his gun, though. Can I not take his gun? Really? No, not his legs. The gun. There we go. There we go. Okay. We figured it out. We got it. I had to crouch. Dude, this is sexy. Look at this. Look at this thing. Dead dude. Yeah, this is baller. I could see somebody wanting to buy this. I could see somebody wanting to do this. I get the appeal. Oh, and then this is the... Look at this. Okay, this is pretty sexy. I get it. I can see this. Let's see what this is. I only have 45 bullets. There's still 6 guys on here, so let's find some guys to shoot. Oh. Loot. Is there ammo? Does he have ammo? No. Just grab both guns. All dead. Halt data transmission. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I can accept that. Objective failed. That's fine. We can still clear the hostiles. That's fine. Call. Apparently that's not working. Okay, let's go this way. Ship hangar in the front. Yeah, it looks like it. I can go down another level. Let's try going down. Probably in here, right? Oh, they just casually have a spa. No big deal. Oh, Soup Time, where are you? Come in, come in. I see you, I see you, I see you. Oh, they're down there? Okay. Let's see this. We're gonna see what the guns are like. I think the elevators are broken. Yeah, I couldn't get them working. Watch out for stamina. Oh, yep, there they are. Wait, where's my gun? Hold on, my gun's gone. And now my inventory is just permanently loading. Let me try going up the ladder again. Maybe it'll re-equip this time. I don't know why. 2? Okay, there. I'm being stupid. Okay, okay. Let's see. Use the med bed to heal. Okay, once I find it, I will use that. Yes. Okay. Got like blood on my face or something. Okay, med bed. GG, GG. The shooting doesn't feel terrible. It's just that the frames dip when you start shooting, which is a little weird. And it kind of, oh, here it is, yeah. Kind of makes things hitch a little bit. But it's not like, it's not horrible. Rip pirates. They lived such a good life. Head injury, is that what I have? Select injury. Treatment. There we go. Select. There we go. Perform treatments. Hey, we're all fixed. What's regeneration for? Is that just like recouping like rest and stuff? Maybe like food and water, that type of thing? Oh, spawn point. That's right. They probably won't let us do that here, I would think. Okay. This ship is crazy. That's good. Oh, we have the UI stuck on screen. Okay, hold 2 and then I can do that. Okay. Maybe hold down R. Yeah, there we go. There we go. It's gone. This ship is crazy. Like, I can... So if, what is that? So if our ship, if this ship being like 500 or 5 million is the equivalent of $400, this ship would be the equivalent of like $2,500 to $2,800 of real money. That's crazy. Oh, that looks scary. That's crazy. Like, that's an insane amount of money for an in-game item. That's wacky, man. Like, I get it. Looking at this ship, it's crazy. What is going on? What is that? Oh, it's like a control gun or like a telekinesis thing? That's cool. But like, imagine spending like, it's like $1,000. Okay, so they probably have it discounted the more you spend, but like still $1,000. That's a good chunk of change right there. It's 84 degrees in here. You know what? It does turn my computer into a space heater. Oop. The sound effects die out. Like I said, they don't feel terrible. Having your shader cache set in NVIDIA to 10 gigs helps a lot with the lag, it seems. Okay. Oh, is that a dedicated setting within NVIDIA stuff? I can mess with it. But like, it doesn't feel bad. The guns don't feel terrible. So I'm not like upset about that. Look at this poor fella. AMD has it too, I think. Yeah, I believe it. Elevator's working now? No. You can buy enough AUEC for the 890J on eBay for like $3. That screams like stolen credit card to me. Doesn't it? Like, if it should cost $1,000, but you can get it for $3 through eBay, that must be like, that's gotta be stolen credit cards. Oh, I see what you mean. AUEC. So somebody grinded it out and then sells the in-game currency for like $3. And then they send it to you because they can do it. I see. I thought you were saying you could buy like the UEC for that amount. And I was like, that can't be right. This ship is crazy though. For real. Like, oh. They weren't kidding when they called it a yacht. Oh no. Okay. I didn't see it. I was like, oh god. Oh god. You don't really get to keep AUEC though, since there are occasional wipes. Yeah. I spent like $240 on Team Fortress 2. Where? There it is. I spent like $240 on Team Fortress 2 taunts and cosmetics. Thank God I never got into loot boxes. Oh, so is there just another one? Did somebody drive theirs here? Or is this another one that spawned? Someone brought another 890J. Just casually rolling up. Oh, this is Sly Fies. Okay, you said go up to the top and then around the back. Look at that monster. I brought you a corpse over if you want to look at its armor. Oh, really? They have a pool. Oh. He just casually bringing the corpse over. Equip? I can't equip. Do I have to unequip my stuff first? Okay, well, I got some stuff off of him. Yeah, this thing's pretty crazy. I can appreciate it. Floating through space. Chilling and vibing. I'm vibing! You know? Go upstairs, then to the back, then down the stairs into one of the side doors. Check out the penthouse. Okay, so upstairs. All the way up? Because that's just the deck. Upstairs, then to the back. Oh, back there. I see. You get the grade A view up here. Oh, I didn't even realize that was a door. Yeah, that's pretty baller. And then the bedroom. Is this how Jeff Bezos lives? Kind of seems like it. Nice. Reading any books? Interesting books? Lore Maker's Guide? That's funny. It's a good touch. Little dining room. Bar. That's pretty baller. It's freaking badass. I can see how you could get a bunch of friends together and just dick around in something like this. I get the appeal. I took a little damage from that. That's funny. Let's see. Content creator had 150 people on that ship. Really? I mean, it's big enough. It's big enough. Server lasted about an hour. Did the server crash? Is that what happened? I'd be shocked if it didn't. Oh. Okay. We'll get back in here. And then... Okay. We just have soda on the ground. And then I think I'll go land it back at the planet. And then we'll probably be good. People already littering your ship. Is that a thing? Do people just go around and litter other people's ships? Is that a thing? Like, that's kind of funny. Can't be mad. But who would have thought that that's a thing? Sorry, that was me. Oh, I mean, it would be funny if people were like, "Ah, a ship landed here. I'm gonna get in there and cause some trouble. We'll just drop some empty cans." Oh, I didn't close the cargo hold. Is there a way to close that from here? I think there is. There should be. Okay, here, maybe this. You're good, Soup. No, it's one of the dash buttons. One of those switches. Screen's on. Oh God, I'm rolling. Sorry everyone, sorry. Hold on. What was it to shut off engines? Deploy landing gear. Lift spool quantum drive. Engines off, okay. I just gotta figure out how to get use the console overhead. Power off. Engine on. That's for the engines. Does anyone know how to get the okay, somebody did it for me. Okay, well, whatever. Whatever, we figured it out. Okay, engines on.
Engines on.
And then we go in here. Oh, come on. Where's the big spaceport? Area 17. Area 18 is where we started, right? Yeah. Cat. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, look at that. We got the whole crew. Finger. Sevinger is down there. Did I not set it again? Jesus Christ. I gotta figure this out. Hold on. Click in ship dashboard. You need to reverse. Okay, I already did that. Otherwise, it'll always zoom you out. Spaceport, you can land there too. It's faster. You gotta double click on the planet first. Okay, so we go here. We double click on the planet. We do that. We zoom out. Double click on the planet. There we go. Area 18 is where we wanted to go. Set route. Voila. We did it. Okay. Go team. Go team. We figured it out. Okay. Now I just need to... There it is. Over there. Calibrating, right? Yeah. The little triangle. Oh.
Quantum travel engaged.
Voila. Oh, flying around. Okay. Okay, now we need to ask for permission to land, right? Okay. Comlink. Friends. No, we're not close enough. Okay, we gotta get closer. Get closer, yeah. Call you when it's time to call them? Okay, so they'll give you a heads up. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now we contact them.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
So are we going there, or do we just go to any one of the red marks? Oh, behind me? Hold up. Is that... Wait, F4. Oh yeah, because those are the places we were landing. We're not going to land in the city. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Over there. I see. I see.
Docking contact received.
I think that's it. Yeah, it's the one right to our left. This thing is just so huge. Like, how are we supposed to fit in there? Well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna figure it out. We popped our landing gear, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Press K to activate VTOL thrusters? What is that? Ah. Oop. There's a lot of blood on the floor. No, it's oil. Okay. Hey.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
I'm low-key shocked I landed that. Wow. Okay. It's ship blood. I don't know why that's so funny, but that's so funny. Smoothest new player experience I've ever seen in the game. Is a lot more stable than it used to be. And Luke can figure things out. I appreciate that, my friend. I feel good about it. I think I'm getting the hang of it. I'm feeling good about it. Jesus Christ, just a planes time of the month. I'm feeling it. like I said, I think before this experience of trying Star Citizen, I kind of was like, oh, space simulator, okay, whatever. Like, oh, fun, yeah, fly ships that you spend a lot of money on. And it's easy for us to like tease it, especially when some of the more rabid fans openly compare it to being like addicted to cigarettes, right? It's just easy to kind of poke fun at it, especially like 500 million bucks raised. Like the game hasn't officially released yet. It's easy to point fingers at that and you know, kind of tease it. But having tried it now for an extended period of time, and already, I don't know how long we've been playing specifically for, maybe a couple hours or a few hours. Currently, I can say I feel like I get the vision. I get what they were trying to do and what they're aiming to do. And I can appreciate it. I can see why this would be something people are excited for. I can really understand it. I do think I have some more experimentation to do. I need to figure out what the long-term, like, of course, here streaming it, we have a lot of you guys coming and helping me understand it. So understand, like, I don't think most people will probably be able to get the hang of it so quickly. Because, like, landing, like, just doing this, you guys were like, oh, activate your special thrusters with K. I would not have known that unless, you know, somebody was there telling me. And most players don't have people like you guys to help them understand it. So I do think that there's a lot that has to be done to make the game a little more approachable. And if that were done, I think a lot of players who are currently very skeptical of the game would be won over a lot easier. So I think that would help a lot. But it's also an alpha, so they have plenty of time to figure these things out. But I can see it. Do I think you should spend thousands of bucks on it? No. Like, I don't think anybody should spend thousands of dollars on you know, one game, especially before it's launched. But I at least understand the appeal now, and I can see that. There was a way to do a tutorial, but the game changes so often the tutorial was always behind, so they dropped it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, and I'm sure, like, once a final release comes around, they'll do it, and it'll be set up, and it'll be fine. Big Elf, all right, guys, got to go. Nice playing with you all. See you in the verse. Yeah, Big Elf, thanks for coming out. All of you guys that helped me out and let me check out your ships. That was super, super cool. But yeah, I get it. I think I get it. I get it. I see the appeal. I still think it's easy to poke fun at, but I can understand why people would get into it. What I think I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to get on at some point and just play like a normal player without any assistance, without any tips, with just being in my own little party. And I'm just going to try to figure out some missions and quests myself and see what the game is like. Obviously, it's designed to play with friends, so I don't want to pretend like it's designed to be a single player experience, but I want to see if I can figure out the gameplay loop myself without having my hand held, you know? And I very much appreciate the assistance you guys offered, but I do want to see what it's like if you were to play this without assistance from people, you know? And yes, of course, we have the free fly event in like a little over 2 weeks. So if this seems interesting to you, you can check it out. The in-game chat's usually really useful. Yeah, I mean, just sitting here, I mean, people are asking questions about what they should buy, what they should do. You know, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. You see the running off. That's funny. So it's cool. And I will say the community, I gotta offer my thanks to you guys, because it's not every day that we play a game and the community is so active that immediately we have YouTubers specializing in the game, people who have put a ton of time and money into the game itself coming out to help and offer commentary and assistance. That's pretty cool. That doesn't happen very often. And, you know, even games that are awesome, quote unquote, don't benefit from communities that are that active and engaged very often. So we gotta offer, you know, compliments to you guys, because that's pretty sick. But all told, and like we said, like David said, yeah, there's a chance for people to try out the game, so it's worth checking out. It is indeed very welcoming community, and of course, as all communities, it has its blemishes. Oh yeah, and I think, you know, if you are a Star Citizen fan and you want people to see it and give it a shot, I think that's great. And I don't blame you for wanting to introduce other people to the game, but I think it doesn't help to pretend as though certain like issues with the game or the structure aren't there. Like, is it like objectively kind of funny that they've raised $500 million and the game isn't out yet? Yeah. We can point at that. We can say like, lol, yeah, game doesn't exist yet, and we paid a ton of money for it. I get that. And I think it's better to acknowledge that and say, yeah, nobody should be spending that much money. But if you want to go in here and spend $45 to get access to the game, go for it. Like, there's nothing wrong. If you believe in the vision of the game and if you believe in what they're trying to do and you like it, then go for it. I would say as an early access game, this is pretty solid. Because usually early access doesn't even have like reasonable performance with networking stuff to begin with. Networking is the really hard thing, and I feel like the networking components that we saw today are actually like shockingly robust. The ability to play multiplayer and do surface of planet to space to other planet combat and travel and exploration, that's insane. And the fact that they're able to do it pretty consistently. We didn't have, I think, anybody drop out of the session. Like, we had some high pings, but that's to be expected. You guys are coming from all over the world. So it's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting. I like this. There was a little graphical issue right there. See that? But again, it's like alpha. So you kind of expect some of that. And if you're willing to forgive that as part of early access, then, you know, who cares? Who cares? Just a lucky day on the US servers. Let's see, David. Star Citizen community are just people in their 40s like me that have been waiting for this kind of game since the 90s. Yeah, and that's the vibe I get. And I think that's honestly why they've been able to raise so much money, is because a lot of video games are trying to appeal to like the teens and the 20-somethings who honestly, like, they haven't, without it sounding terrible, like a lot of them don't have huge like big boy jobs, right? So they don't have a ton of expendable income. Whereas what is he doing? That's what I don't know what he's doing. They don't have a lot of like expendable income. Whereas if you're in your 40s and you get really into one game, you can get all into it. You can put a ton of money and effort into it. I don't know what we're doing, but you know, it's fun. It's whatever. So yeah, I get the vision. I get it. And you know what? I will say, after trying this today, like I said, I'm not like swearing off it. I'm not walking away. I'm going to play it some more. I'm going to play it off stream. I'm going to play it in my private time and see what I think of it with a little more testing. And if I were you guys, I would personally be bracing for, I would personally, oh yeah, that is cool. You can roll over. Oh, interesting. I would expect I'll probably make a video on this in the next week or two. So I would be braced for that. Because I've wanted to try this for years. And I'm glad we decided today was the day. You know, pleasant little surprise. Actually having some fun. I don't know, my opinion might change, but who knows? Because, I mean, not everybody will be able to get access to a freaking $5 million ship because Derek comes in and just throws money at you. And we still have 731,000 left over. That's crazy. But with that, everybody, I think I'll call it there. We ended up going an extra hour because we were having so much fun. So I will call it there. You know, a really, really solid time. So thank you, everybody, for your assistance, for playing. I owe a lot of the fun of this stream to you guys. So thank you. And with that, we're going to keep rocking and rolling. Check Discord for Derek praises. Hold on. Message requests, I think. Praise be to Derek. Praise be to Derek. Praise to Derek. I really do like this too. That's pretty good. I do really like that. That's funny. Also, quickly to share my setup. It's so nice to share comments, topics. Great community man. Just being a star follow. You have tons of awesome content. Thank you, Jacob. Very much appreciated. Look at that badass tablet. Look, geez, man. That's pretty baller. I like that. I like the double screen too. That's what I actually just changed my setup to do the double screen too. I like it. Send it to Rocky. Send this pic to Rocky as well, and we'll get it put on the list to do setup reactions in another segment, maybe Wednesday or Friday. We'll do that. Maki, thanks for coming by. Appreciate you. With that, guys, I'm gonna call it. Like I said, we rocked out for about an hour later than I expected to go, so I'm gonna call it there. But I appreciate you guys. Have a wonderful Halloween. Rock and roll. Stay safe out there. And much love to everybody. We'll see you Wednesday. We'll be back with another stream right here. Same time. Same bat time, same bat channel, right? Yeah, as always. So anyways, when are you fully investing into the game and getting yourself a $5,000 simpit for the game? Probably Wednesday. No, don't worry. Much love, everybody. I will see you in the next one. Hugs and kisses. Bye-bye.